Should be good. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Tuesday and Gulfstream only today. Nice slow day. Get all set up. See where we're at. Where's my fuck. Yeah, nothing there. Imran, what's up, man? Doubles, looking for doubles today. We probably got some time today. Let's see, I have not got the scratches. Let's see, I think there was one race. Let me just look at the 8th race real quick. "13, 14, 15, 16 is out. All right, cool. I'm not going to need those. Oh, shit, I didn't really finish this. Bluekin, what's up? Frank Law, how's it going, man? We're doing good. Always, like usual, a little late to getting set up, but we'll get there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't want to erase that. Let's see, almost there. Some of the races already look a little unplayable today. Always makes me nervous when I only got one track. I could get rid of this row too. All right, that should be set up. What's up, Blue Ken? Oh man, coming off a super great week and a pretty good yesterday. Only hit 2 races yesterday, 11-1 winner with the exact and an 18-1 winner. That's all. You get my scratches while I'm thinking about this because we still got 22 minutes. That's too much time. Let me get the scratches in case we can look at some doubles today. Marco, what's up, man? Good day for rants? Oh no, Kiki thinks I should stop the rants. I didn't even tell her about the industry rant yesterday about they should replace the Eclipse Award and give it to the players. I didn't even tell her about that one. Fucking Eclipse Award. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God, Aaron, I'm off to one of the fastest starts this year. You're still telling me to do doubles. Yeah, the exactas are pricier punches. I get it. We'll see if there's some races to link together. Oh, Benders can't stop the rants. She's like, you're never going to get any of that sweet ass jockey club money. You're never going to get a real sponsor ripping on the industry. And I'm like, fuck the industry. I am the industry. What the fuck are you talking about? I am the goddamn industry. I don't need a paycheck from those fucking bums. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh shit, I hope I didn't mess up. Let's see, I was in the 7th race. Let's make sure I got that right. 7th to 4 is scratch. Well, we'll try to look at some doubles and shit. What's up, Roland? Bender, I sent you some stuff. I would appreciate it. If you can mark Fairgrounds, just let me know, man. It definitely takes some of the effort off from me, so. Earhand, what's up? Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? You too have a wonderful day today. How can you not have a wonderful day? If you're at work and watching the shake-up, you're fucking off. If you're not at work and you're watching the shake-up, you're getting ready to put a little bit of action in. How can you not have a good day? All right, cool, man. Thank you very much. I sent it in a couple emails, though, because I sent it from a couple different spots, different tablets and stuff. Well, let's see. Let's tweet this out. Let's get ready. Should be a nice, slower pace day. All the focus is at Gulfstream. Sometimes that's good. Sometimes that's bad. If it's a chalky card, there's not much we can do about it. What's up, Blair? But you know, being able to avoid chalky races and sitting out and not losing what you should lose is a good thing too. So I mean, even though those aren't exciting days, you're still playing, and it is what it is. See, we got 7.5 furlongs on the turf to start off. I don't know if we're probably on the turf, right? I don't think they got any rain or anything. 18 minutes, so we got tons of time to start this. Let's see. 8 horses in the race, so they all start at, I think it's 17% on my betting board. Not that bad of a look. Not that bad looking of a betting board so far. Although favorite is a chalk. Or Jesus Christ. All right, I gotta wake up. The favorite is a first-time starter, which makes it difficult for me because I don't do anything with first-time starters. At the same time, there's no way I can price. It's just danger. And I have no idea what the danger is. Let's see, the 5 is a first-time starter also. And he's taking quite a bit of action also. But randomly at 120-point betting line, they all start at 15%. See, one only ran one race. It was a dirt sprint. He didn't do anything. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk because he had the wrong running style. He was slow, but after that one race, still dangerous to say what his running style. I don't look at braiding or anything, so I'm actually looking at this horse almost like he's a first-time starter. I don't know. All I can confidently say is that running line and the unknowns, I'm not interested. That's about all I can say. I have no idea what I would think his value would be. 2, like I say, I did nothing at first-time starter. I'm mostly anti-first-time starter, anti-chalk, so I don't know what scenario would make me in horse racing think that 2-1 on a first time starter is a bargain or getting overpaid in any situation. I mean, maybe if handicapping Jesus told me, but outside of that, the trainer can tell me I don't care. The owner can tell me I don't care. The jockey can tell me I don't care. I just don't know a scenario where I think 2-1 on a first time starter in a horse race is ever good. Marco Lou's going to single to 3 there. Let's see. 3 I can at least enjoy looking at because at least we got running lines. The problem is he might have too many running lines, but did he miss? He's not running too bad. I think that's the baseline of what probably a contender should look like. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got Stalking Day. He ran against the bias, tried to go wire to wire, matching strides with the fastest winner, average. I don't think that's a terrible race. Comes back, 1 race sample, improved his speed figure if you like speed figures. Just missed by a neck at 20-1. That can't suck. Two races ago, if I'm right about it being a bad rail day, he had the rail. Stalking Closing Day, he had the right running style, but I think that's a very nice race as long as I'm right about the bad rail that day. And then last race, Stalking Closing Day, stalked, got in position at the top of the stretch, and maintained that position I got no problem with that race. He almost feels like the horse that I can see what he is. That's almost my baseline for the chalk right now. I could get to him. Now, with this being a race that probably got some first-time starter questions, some horses that only ran 1 race questions, 4-1's not a bad price generally, but I usually want 4-1 when I really like a horse and I don't have too many questions. And I think it's an overlay where I won't be able to do the math here. So I don't know how tempted I'd be, but right now he feels like he should at least be the chalk from the way I look at things. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Nope, no. Did they not have it scheduled, or are you saying I'm not scheduling Aqueduct? All right, is Aqueduct running, or are you just saying I'm not doing Aqueduct? Oh, Aqueduct might not be running today, huh? Doesn't look like it is. All right, I took the lazy way out, but I didn't have a choice. Let's see, 4 only ran 2 races before. How do I get rid of that? PDT likes the 1 and the 8 here. First race out on the 4, Stalking Closing Day. He was a little slow average at the 6 furlong mark. First race, I can forgive anything. Second race out to me was improvement. I got the same track, Stalking Closing Day. Average. So he was a little bit, I think that was a little bit better of a race. I mean, he can improve. Wouldn't it shock me? 7-2 doesn't sound great as when you make the statement. Could improve, wouldn't shock me. That almost sounds like in my head that he should be a little bit higher. Although he wouldn't shock me if he won. 6 is another horse, only ran 1 race. It was a sprint. Yeah, I can forgive it. I can't get there. 24-1 makes that better if you're trying to get there. I just prefer to bet races where I got more running lines and I understand not only the horses that I'm trying to get to, I feel like I understand what I'm trying to beat, and these races are kind of tough for me to feel like I know where I'm really at. Let's see, the 7 got my best marks, went too fast to win average last race. I mean, we'll have to run a better race, but whenever someone earns a heart, I expect good things to come within the next 3 races. That was a deep sigh on this 8. Let me get my pin. Deep sigh on the 8. Huh. Does feel like he has to improve. 2 races ago at Kentucky Downs, that I thought that was a bad early pressing day. So he was a closer that day. There might be some little upside there, but at the same time, I kind of feel like I'm reaching. I don't have that Indiana Downs race. I'm not sure what I think of him. Let's say I'm going to let you guys know how I'm making a betting line, so be warned. I am going to be just brutally hard on the first time starters. They all start at 15%, random. I'm just going to say there's too much for me for things to go wrong on first time starters. I don't have a reason to bet them because I don't do any of that handicapping. I'm just going to say I need 10 to 1 or higher in that situation. This is why we were supposed to make our own betting lines. You don't know what the morning line guy is, what he's basing it on. I'm telling you what I'm basing mine on. So that might not, those are kind of dangerous reasons to be against someone. I can't get to them, therefore, I'm not interested. What's up, CB3PO? Oh, CB3PO. That's Star Wars, right? God damn, I'm getting old. What's up, JJ? What's up, JJ? Nathan, how's it going, Nathan? Jared, what's up, Jared? Disco. By the way, if you guys are new, welcome everyone that new. Feel free to jump in the chat room. Feel free to post pics. I'm only doing Gulfstream today, but we don't mind seeing pics everywhere. Just throw in what track you're playing. Welcome to the show. Hope you have a good time. I will sit out races. This is what I do, not YouTube. I have to win to bet at the end of the year. So I will sit out races. I understand the importance of sitting out races. I will not bet if I don't have an opinion. I will not bet if I don't feel like I like the spot. I will not bet if I don't think I got good math. But at the same time, I'm not trying to bury anybody. Let's see, the way I see the race, I honestly do think the 3 would be the favorite in my opinion. Let's see, I can't say that I think oh, by the way, when I'm doing a betting line, I do a 120-point betting line. That's what you see going on that little spreadsheet that I'm working on. All I'm doing is handicapping, getting certain scenarios. I don't give any more horse more than a 50% chance to win. Why? Because I know it's bad to be betting at those levels. I already know it's bad to be betting down there. So why the fuck would I say a horse has a 70% chance to win? And I'll give every horse, no matter how much I hate them, at least a 1% chance. And really, if you guys been watching me recently or since I've been doing this, I almost never give a horse a 1% chance. Usually I stop at 5 or somewhere around there. So, John, what's up? So, if you're, whether I'm betting or not, I'm putting up to where horses that I can get to and what I think their relative chance are. And then that spits out fair value odds. And then the other thing I don't want fair value odds for win bets and stuff. I need to get overpaid. Because like I said, I need to be winner at the end of the year. Let's say I will agree that one should be long. I can't get there on my own. It's usually easier for me to do a betting line. If you guys are working on betting lines it's always easier for me to get to to start with the horses that I don't think I can get to. And there's a lot of horse racing, negative handicapping or negative opinion on horses, or just knowing who you can't get to is sometimes more important than knowing who you can at the beginning. I think 7 still gets a decent amount of points. I think 8 gets some by default. Who's this 4? I think 4. I think I got the main horses that I can get to. 23%. I do not think they're all equal. Where did I slide some points wrong? Wait a minute. 7's not there. I think that's where I see it, and I will tell you, I'm kind of ignoring the first time. The first time starters cannot run the way I see this race for me to have a chance. What's up, John? John L. Run is due. Krishna, how's it going? Who else is here? Bender sitting out this race. Too many questions. We got the symbol. I know Symbol told me his name over there. I'm pretty sure that's the same symbol over there. I do not remember what it was, though. I'm pretty sure that person gave me a name before. It could have been someone else. Jose, what's up? Joshua Kuhn. Oh, we got a lot of the regular names. Christopher, what's up? All right, that's basically how I see the race. So right now, I do think 3 is an overlay, a little bit of an overlay, about a point and a half. Could technically bet him to win. I think the 7 is also a little bit of overlay. I need 7-2 on the 7. He's 5-1. Those are 2 spots that I can reasonably get to. I think 4 is just a little over bet. I need better than 7-2 to bet him. Right now he's at 3-1. 5's first time starter. Like I said, I gave him a 10%. He's over bet, but he's only over bet the way I see the races. Might not be the way you see the races. Same with the 2. If either of them beat me, if I play this race and a first time starter beat me, and let's just say my bet runs second, I have no right to bitch because I know I don't handicap first time starters. So in fact, that would be a success on my end because I did the best with the information that I find valuable. Let's say 8's still a decent overlay. I might do a little bit here, but with the question and everything, it's probably just going to be in my play bet category. Wow, 3 is 4-1. I would mostly be interested in 3, 4, but I'd have to check those combinations. I'm just writing down what I'm information interested in right now. Let's see what the exactas are paying. I don't want to go after this too crazy. Let's see, probably. Oh, I'm sitting there in the 9th race because I got scratches. That's why I can't figure anything out. Let's see, 3-2 is 27 to 1. 3-4 is 22 to 1. 4-3 is 21. I got the wrong number here. It's not the 6, it's the 7 that I'm interested. And the 8. I must have wrote his odds down. Three and 7 is what interests me the most for the win. And I'd probably just key to 3 because I want to keep this on the. I just want to keep it in my playback category and still hit it enough times. I do got to hold off on that win bet though with the 3 because I'm worried about the 3 going down. Right now, I would take that win bet at 7-2 if I could lock it in. I think I got to be worried about by the time the gate's off, I wouldn't be shocked if that's where all the late money goes. I can put the win bet on the 7 on now, though. And I can do the exacta. Oh, 6 got scratched. That's not going to change my betting line that much. That's not really going to change it. That gives me 5 more points. Honestly, I think I'd give it to the 3. I mean, 3's the horse that I still feel the most comfortable with saying that I think should be the favorite. Let's see, I did the win bet on the 7. Looks like I'm going to be able to do the win bet on the 3 also, but let me do the exacta first. Oh, wow, they get to, I keep forgetting how fast they get to that freaking turf and start loading. Holy shit, that felt like fast. I'm loading up the win bet. Give me one more flip of the board. I want to put this, I want to hit send. I'm going to hit send now. I think I waited for as long as I could. If it goes below 3 to 1, I definitely won't be happy with the bet. What's up, CR? Attila. PDT likes the 1 and the 8 here. Christopher 2-5 in the exacta box. Who did Jared like? Jared got a whole bunch of shit. What does this go? Adding to my pick 5 bet, maybe? Lloyd says 2-3-4. ABC is the prediction, but he's passing. What's up, CRU? What's up, man? Oh, Jesus Christ, really? 7-2 to 9-5 in a flip of the board. I knew he had value at 7-2, but so did everyone else. I don't like my win bet. I don't like my win bet, obviously. The race itself is not bad. I'm not disappointed. 24-4 feels like if I got the horses, I should be there on the front end. That's not a pace for me to complain about. He's going to get caught on that slow pace, and it is the first two starters. So this bet, I actually did the best that I could with that bet. I got beat by the first two starters, and I would have been happy that the 8 would have beat the 3, and I would have backdoored the exacta. That would have been a nice exacta. All right, first time starters. I didn't really see an excuse on that 3 other than the first time starters could have just been better horses. I don't think the 3 did anything wrong. Got the lead, got a pace that I felt he should have been able to wire at, but there's nothing to base what kind of horses first time starters are. One's a Chad Brown, the other is a Christopher Clement. They get good horses. So, all right, that's just a bet I'm going to lose, and I'm kind of supposed to lose that bet if I play that. The only thing I don't like is that I actually got suckered in for the win bet. I thought I waited until it was the right time. I had a feeling he was going to take the action. I just thought it'd probably go down to maybe 5-2 on the worst end. This goal says, Joel, a lot of you guys like that 5, right? Or did the 2 win or the 5 win? It looked like the 2 won, huh? $48-4. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with the fractions or anything there. I was a little surprised that 3 did go to the lead. I'd be honest about that, but I'm not going to complain. 7-2 over 7-2, probably not a bad exacta. Yep, 2 first-time starters. I don't have a chance in hell. All I can look at and say if the first-time starters don't run, I'm looking at a very nice exacta. That's all I can say there. If I can change any of my bet, it'd just be the win bet on the 3 to nothing. Let's see. John L says not too many mounts for Rosario today. Should take advantage of and win one of the bigger purses on the card. Who else got something to say? Just scrolling through. Yeah, the last race of the day. I thought I saw that too, Marco Lou. That the last race of the day is I better have my work cut out already done. I better have made my money by the last race today if I'm going to make money today. That does not look like a bailout option for me. Lots of first-time starters in that race. Oh yeah, Rosario did win the first race. That's what John. He sure did take advantage, right? Oh, Krishna, you're new to racing? Is that you're new to racing and you're from India? What's up, voter? Oh, first time. God, I feel like I got a lot of time when there's only one race. Or not one race, one track. Oh my God, this feels brutally long. Maybe I should take Bender's advice and map out my day every once in a while. Let's see, we got a dirt route coming up. Ooh, dirt routes back to back. The only problem is I'm not so sure how the inside's been doing lately at Gulfstream. Let's see, the next two races probably don't look bad at a glance. It might not be bad. Fifth race would probably be unplayable for me. Sixth race might be okay. Seventh race might be okay. Tapita. Oh, may or may not like the back half of the card. It's going to be tricky. Back half of the card's probably going to be tricky. I probably need to take advantage of these two dirt races, really. What's up, Gregory Ross? Buy stocks. What's up, guys? Yeah, good spot for the double if you're not worried about you know me, Bender. I want that crutch of the inside of the track being good on the dirt. Last week it wasn't. Let me see how it was for route races though. I wish I could see a few. Yesterday, didn't I hit the only dirt race with that 6 horse? The 11-1 winner? I think that was a dirt race, if I'm not. I think that was the only dirt race yesterday, actually. And I think it came in 687 or 678. Whoop, I keep hitting the wrong things to open up. I guess it decides I want to jump. Let's see. I mean, for the meat, the inside's been winning a 47%. 3 through 6 been winning, or 4 through 6 been winning another 40%. So 7 on out is where it gets hard to win. Actually, that doesn't matter here because there's not a 7 hole. Oh, big favorite right now. Big favorite. I'm curious to see if yesterday, I'm pretty sure we only had one dirt race yesterday. Check these results real quick. No. All weather, turf. Oh no, they had a dirt race. It did come in 6-8, but that wasn't the 6 that I hit yesterday. That was the favorite. Oh, the race I hit was on the Tapeta, actually. Okay. All right, that was a Tapeta race that I hit. And the 18-1 that I hit was also Tapeta. Okay, so they did only have one dirt race. It was won by the 6 horse, but he was a favorite. John Johnson, what's up? Oh man, 12 inches of snow there in Lincoln. You bet your ass you're playing the horses today. Hopefully you got a snowblower, man. Oh, see our worried is watching old Tommy Hearns fights? Nice. All right, we'll start on this race. Probably look ahead in the double too. Hopefully, we're gonna have to find. Oh, it's 63 out there in New York. It's getting cooler here in Michigan. It was like 50 yesterday. Pretty nice. Probably like 40 or high 30s today. Not bad still. Let's see, claiming 8,000. Let's say 4 races ago, this one horse was at a much higher level. Match drives with the slowest winner, average. My marks are okay, but pretty ugly running line. 3 races go against much higher. Early pressing day, one tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Just not allowance 1X horse, I'd say. Dropped down to 6 grand. Improved stalking day, but the marks weren't great. Match strides with the slowest winner, average slow, and then he wins the next race on a 1 race sample. I don't know how they keep making these speed figures on these 1 race samples, but they keep doing it. Oh shit, I'm getting tired already. Let's see, 4 races ago on this 2 horse. Bad rail stalking closing day. He was in the 2 hole, so I gave him an asterisk for that bad rail day. Comes back, wins the very next race. Early pressing day, a little on the match strides with the slowest winner, which he was. Okay. Just a little annoying, not the horse's fault, but he then comes back and gets a second and a first on just days where they were 1 race samples. And I just don't have anything extra on a 1 day sample race. Okay, really the 1 and the 2 I just don't have problems with. I just got to get to the favorite. I mean, they are what they kind of are. Let's see. 3 is the horse that's scratched. Okay, 4's dropping in class. That race 4 races ago, I do like that race. I got stalking closing day, went average, running against the bias at a much higher level. I do like that race. 3 races ago, early pressing day, average went too fast. God, they put fucking flim out. Average went too fast to win. Match strides with the fastest winner just missed. I love that race. 2 races ago, but they laid them off. They did lay them off a little bit. Came back, didn't have the same speed in 2 races ago, but showed the same heart last race. And he's dropping a little bit. I can get to him at 9-1. I can at least get there. 5 doesn't look bad. 4 races ago, ran on speed favoring track. Asterisk comes back early pressing day. He's just not that much of a speed horse. 2 races ago, it was an inside day. He had the inside and won. That might have been bias aided though. And then last race, still kind of a stalking day, average. Yeah, this 85 right here might have been bias aided. I had that the inside was good. He had the rail. He all of a sudden matched strides with the fastest winner of the day and went all the way around the track. Still don't know where I think he is here. I wouldn't have a problem if he wins. 6 just looks okay. I don't like him. Don't hate him. Been getting a lot of. He might have some muddy form. 4 races ago, speed favoring track asterisk. 3 races ago, inside was good, had the 5-hole asterisk. Last race, or 2 races ago, bad rail asterisk. And then he finally won last race when he wasn't at a disadvantage, but I might not trust that speed figure either if you're looking at speed figure. Let's see, 7's going to be the favorite. I don't really got a problem with him being a favorite. Three races ago, inside speed favoring day. He had the inside, but no speed. I like that asterisk. 2 races ago, inside was good. He had the 4-hole, might have been wider. He got beat by a horse in this race. I'm curious to see if that horse was on the rail. And last race, proved his speed figure against a little bit better. Okay, I mean, he can win. Well, I'm not so sure might have an edge, but not a huge edge. I want to see who this examiner, he already lost to the 5. Now that was the race that the 5 had the inside. So naturally, if I was comparing that race, I would have downgraded the 5 and upgraded him, which sucks because I'm finding more of a reason to bet the shorter price horse. With short price horses, you should be knocking holes in, not building up. Fuck, I don't love this race, but I'm probably going to have to take it somewhat serious today because I don't know if I'm going to have a lot of spots. I honestly don't think anyone here is a complete throwout. But 1 and 2 to win this race would really have to have a good rail. 4 horse to win this race would probably have to establish the lead and not get messed with for most of the race. Although that's still the spot where I think I'm going to go. 5 horse I can get to, but at the same time, in the head-to-head matchup with the favorite, really the reason my notes tell me I should downgrade his chances and upgrade the others, the 7. 7 is going to be in the 6-0. Can go to lead, can rate. I probably agree 7 should be the favorite. Just to what degree? I'm going to start with 2 to 1 on him. think for 1 and 2 to win, the inside would have to be great. Let's see if that's enough points. Might be enough points to pass around. Six got muddy form, but something about me just don't trust the six. I'm thinking about 6 to 1 before I'm interested on him. I think 2 is a bigger reach than the wow. I did not realize that they were hammering the 2 so much. I think 2 is one of the horses that I actually myself is getting a harder time getting to unless the rail's great. I think that's mostly where I want to be. That's mostly where I want to be. Let's see. If I was doing doubles, maybe I feel like looking at some doubles today. I definitely would want to use the 4. I would at the very least price out those to start. I don't think I want to use 4 horses here, but I would that's where I'm leaning towards. But I want to see how many horses I think I got in the next race. Let's see, the 4 is scratch next race, right? 4 is scratch next race. One and 2 probably. I don't got that many horses I like next leg. But at first glance, all I want to use is the 1 and the 2 next leg. What are they supposed? What if I got to price this out now? One, two, maybe the 3 are the main ones actually. But definitely 1 and 2. 1 and 2 for sure, maybe the 3. Let me see. I got to go back. In the right race, doubles, doubles, doubles. All right, so pricing them out. I'll start with the worst outcome. 7, I can only play with the 1. 7, I can only play with the 1. That already makes that better. 5 to the 1, 2, 3 is okay. If I want to go all 3 there, I'm not sure. God damn it. All right, what the? All right, I don't have to move it over. I'm getting. Dude, I would only play one to the two and the three, or to the one and the three. I need some place to write. I'd leave that $16 double alone to the two. And four, I can play to all three of them. Four and five, I could play to all of them. They're irritating the hell out of me right now. I'm fucking getting all crazy. Let's see. Four, I want the win bet on. Four and one are the only horses I could put a win bet on, but I think I want to play the four way more. That'd be six, that'd be seven, that'd be nine doubles if I wanted to do all nine doubles. I do the win bets first. No, win bets first. Why am I hitting doubles? One and a four to win. I want all of those doubles. I definitely want the double with the four. I probably want the double with the one. Look at those payouts one more time. I will play those doubles. I wanted to play some exactas too if I can, but I'm not sure I'm going to. Just four and five with the one, two, three, and then the other one's got to be played. Let's see, 7 to 1 by itself. Then 1 to the 1 and the 3. Got to leave out the 2. And I am going to do a little bit on the exacta. I'm just going to key the 4 first and second here. I guess with the 157 is all I'm using. I don't even remember who the other horse is in 157. Four. 157. I guess this is a decent play for me. Decent. What's up, Rent? Play the one to win, Jose said. I got the one to win. I'm really hoping it's 4-1, though. I'd love if 4 can get an easy lead. I don't understand why he's so wide. Wow, he's not even getting the lead. I'm shocked the 4 can't get the lead with this group. Hopefully that's a sign that the face is really fast, but I don't know why he lets the 7 outbreak him. I thought 4's only chance was to get the lead. I thought 1 came from behind. I thought 4 got the lead here fairly easily. Although he doesn't always go to lead, so I should have seen that. Oh, this does not look good for me right now. Oh, this does not look good unless the 1 wants to win, but I think the 1's up against it. I think I got to root for the chalk here. I think I need this damn 7. I don't see how the 1, well, maybe 1 could cut into this. Come on, 1. No, one can't cut into this. Ugh, that's not a good outcome for me. In fact, that's pretty bad. I'm alive, one out on the double. That's all I got. Well, I don't understand why the four did not gun. Well, he's dropping in class like a rock. Things might be wrong. I do gotta admit that things could have went severely wrong with them. I would have made that bet again. What's up, Kevin? Please tell you the one got the bob. I'm not sure, but I thought he did. Yep, one got the bob. I didn't see anything at the break. Let's see, is that exacta? 7-1 is paying 25 to 1. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, those are doubles. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong thing. 19 to 1 on the double. Really, I should have been looking at exactas. The only exactas you could have played with the 7 is the 1 and the 4. Well, I got a double alive, and I think my double price held up. I think it's $25, but that's my only out. Boy, they overplayed the 2 by a lot. Well, at least I didn't care for the 2 there. It's just the direction I went. I probably would have been better served in the exacta pool there. Well, I won't know until after the race. What's up, Dennis? You don't know why the 4 didn't gun either? I thought that was his only chance to be on the lead, and it was just shot. Well, he doesn't always go to the lead, so I can understand, but he's also dropping like a. He's also dropping big. I thought he was okay because last race he still went too fast to win. But the last 2 races were warnings. I mean, his speed figure dropped off if you like speed figures. And his uh, finishes got worse. So there are warnings, but getting the 12 to 1 is right. So I can justify he just might not have had the engine anymore. I want to watch the start, but I kind of seen the gate and I didn't see nothing to go wrong. No, he didn't get a bad start. No, he was up there. He wasn't hustling, but he was up there. If he had horse, he should have had horse. Yeah, Dennis, I think he was just the drop was he's not the right horse. He's not the same horse anymore. He's up there. He's up there. He didn't get the lead, but he's up there close enough. He just doesn't have the engine anymore, in my opinion. And that's kind of what he's been showing the last two races right there. Yeah. And with him, without him in the race, there's no one with any other speed. In fact, he was the main reason I was in the race. Without him in the race at 9-1, I'm probably not that interested in the race overall. Eh, I can accept that one. I guess I don't have a problem with it. I didn't even think he was that close. I thought he was even farther back a little bit. What's up, Kathy? Oh, all right. Got a double going. Hopefully that stayed at about 25 or 30-1. That's what I need. Stayed at 25-1. I couldn't have played it a 2 or the 3. He didn't quite wire, but pretty close. I don't know. He was pretty damn close if he didn't. You know what? He probably did wire actually. Did 4 even get the lead by the first call or the 1? He probably did get the lead. He probably did go wire to wire, Marco. What's up, Stan? Stan needs the 1 in race 3. I'm with you, Stan. Buy stocks, there's a big delay for his money. That's because they got to wrap the rubber bands around it for you, man. You got some folding money coming to you. 770 grab the yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Because 4 didn't offer any that much resistance, and I think 1 might have been the other horse up front. You're on that double too? Yeah. The only problem is I'm in a spot because I like the 1, 2, 3. I'm not. I really like the 1 and the 2. 3 was kind of an afterthought in this race coming up. I do like the 2 better, but I had to leave the 2 and the 3 off the ticket just because if the 7 wins, those weren't good tickets. So I probably I don't know if I'm fucked, but either way, I don't know if I can care that much. And 1 did outlast the 6 last race. But I will say that for some reason, most of that race I was watching, I did not feel like that looked like a Gulfstream race where it felt like the inside was carrying anyone. I actually thought midway through the stretch that the one was struggling on the rail. So I'm not sure if I physically liked what that rail looked like last race. I'm not sure. Maybe it was just one wasn't it that good. Maybe he was just tired. But I felt like the rail was not. Sometimes you watch those races and you're like, yeah, I think the rail carried that horse. What's up, Andre? I can't say I had that feeling. Like I thought the rail was super good. Let's see, and we end up with another 6-horse field here today in the third race with the scratch. Roland likes the one in the race 3-2 also. I don't like that he came off a year layoff 3 years ago, but I did like that race 2 back at maiden special weight. If I'm right about that was a bad rail day, I think that could have been a really good flash of front speed there. Now he did drop, but he dropped to 20,000. He didn't quite have that same speed, but I'm hoping it was the bump at the break. He was too far back. I don't know. Maybe I can watch that replay right now and see if I even think that was a bump at the break. And I'm just now seeing that bump. I'm really playing him off of 2 races ago. Let's see. He would have been the 4-hole. I'm curious to see if that bump was at the break. Yeah, the bump was at the break, and it was pretty big. So I'm hoping he got speed. And he's dropping again. Let's say the 2-horse isn't that hidden. I mean, speed figures he looks fine if you like him. 3 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. Why am I not getting these asterisks down? 4 races ago, bad rail. 3 races ago, bad rail. I can forgive both of those races. 2 races ago was on the turf. Should have got an asterisk for being a closer on a stalking day. What the fuck is me with asterisks right now? And then last race was decent. I think this horse should be bad. Not saying that I'm betting him. I'm just saying should be taking quite a bit of money is what I mean. 3-horse ran against the inside bias of first time out. Plus it was his first time out. I can forgive that race. I wanted to use him at the double. Honestly, I don't know if I want to use him now in this race. Not at 5-2. He can win, but I don't think I want him at 5-2 or under. Let's see, 5-horse, 4 races ago, stalking closing day. That was a nice, did a nice job getting in position, but it was a stalking closing day, and it was one of his better speed figures. You know, you top your speed figure on a day that I thought it was a stalking closing day. Wow, what? He ran against the bias there, ran against the bias there. But he's going to keep running against biases as long as these tracks are favoring speed and stalkers. He just overall has the wrong running style. I can't get to the 6. At 7, I can see the 7, but not at 2-1 for me. 1 and 2 are my main horses here. I don't know what I can really do with that in this race by itself. If one wins, I hit the double. I don't think there's a lot of speed. I think most likely horses to get the lead is probably the 1 or the 2. If 2 gets the lead, it's just because everyone else is slow, because I don't think 2's that quick. 1's technically the only horse that got the lead. Well, I guess 6 got the lead once too. In 2021. I'm going to do my betting line. I don't know if there's anywhere for me to go in this race anymore. I got a feeling I think 1 should be at least 4-1. I don't think I can really. I don't think I can really get to those 2 horses. I'm probably roughly around there. If I take a harder stand on the 5 and the 6, I would probably, if I took a harder stand on the 5 and the 6, I would probably just move those points to the 1 and the 3. Which means 1 could be a little bit more playable. Right now, 1's just fair value. Let me see if I can look at doubles. I got time. I can either look at doubles or try to manipulate the. So I don't think I can do an exact at this time. Well, actually, 2-1-1-2. If it's paying that, if it doesn't go down a cent, though, that's actually playable. The other options is the 5 and the 6 in second. I don't know if I can really get to the 6. Maybe the 5. In fact, I think I could change that now. I don't really think I can get to the 6 at that odds. I think I want to. I think I want to do that. Let's see. 4th race, any scratches? Looks like just the 8. That's going to be a Tapeta Sprint. Let me just make sure that's the only scratch. Yeah, just the 8 horse. Go back so I'm not betting the wrong doubles. Oh, 1. I love the marks, but I don't always trust Tampa to Gulfstream form. But shit, that might, on a 20-1 morning line, that might be too much to ignore. 3 races ago on a speed favoring track, didn't get an asterisk because she was dueling on the lead with the eventual winner going, whoa, can't be dueling on the lead with the eventual winner going too fast to win. She's fast, but I got a feeling that might have been the only race someone stalked that day. Go to that real quick. Documents. Do I got enough time? $10.21. Thought I closed out a lot of these. 10.21. $10.21. Six race. Oh, I got that marked wrong actually. I got that marked wrong. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Where is it? I either got it marked wrong or I looked at the wrong thing. Speed. I looked at the wrong thing. I looked at the wrong thing. I looked at the dirt profile and it was a torpedo race. Still a good race. Heart triangle, average. Still a good race. Fuck, I'm running out of time. I'd want to use 671 there. As long as none of them are scratched. 1 and 2, but I gotta check those to make sure I really want to play them. And I might still want to play the exactas here. Let's see, doubles. 1 to the 1, 2 to the 1 I definitely want. I can't play 2 to the 7. 2 to the 7 is only paying $10. I could play 2 to the 6 and 2 to the 1. I will play those doubles. See, I'm in the third race, okay. So 1 to the 1, 6, 7 I will pay. And then 2 to the 1 and the 6, can't play the 7. Do I want to look at exactas here? $15 and $20 those are paying. Let's see. I wouldn't mind playing 2 to the 1, 5, but that's it. And 1 to the 2, 5. Right? I'm not crazy about the 3. Not at 2 to 1, I'm not crazy about the 3. I'm not crazy about the 5, but I can see the 5 closing. There's not much here. I really want the 1 to win the race. 2 wins the race, I have to hit the exact or double. Let's see. Exactas. No, why do I keep hitting doubles? Exacta. 1 to the 2 and 5. I'll do that one first. I shouldn't have any problem getting both of these in. And 2 to the 1, 5. What's up, Charles? Blakeney, what's up, man? Come on, 7. Oh, I can't root with you right now. I need the 1 or the 2 here. 7 would not shock me though. I'm hoping 1 is the speed horse here, and I'm hoping no one bothers him. Oh, your 7 got a terrible break. Ryan, what's up, man? One got the lead, but this is a pressure lead. I don't like how close the 3 is. All right, 3's backed off. 1 and 2 are going to hook up. Come on, 1, give me the double. I gotta go to the bathroom. 2? 2 wins that. I guess no real surprise. I need the 5 or the 1 to get second. If it's the 1, now I need the exacta not to go down. I need that exacta to stay at 15 to 1. All right, well, those are the horses I was really trying to get alive to. Couldn't play the double with the 7 to the 2. I I do hate it when kind of your top choice wins and they were both known by everyone. You know, you're leaving out combinations that you like because you know they're not good for you long term. But to me, I believe it's the right way to play. I need this. It's all if I'm going to get a 15 to 1 on this exacta. If I think I made a good exacta play or not. If I get 15 to 1 on the exacta, I'll be happy and I'll be alive to the double. It's not a big hit. It's kind of actually, I'm kind of, cutting down the expenses, hoping to cash something, needing the exact and the double probably for this sequence. Yeah, sometimes you handicap good, but they're not like really great plays. Like normally I would never take a 15-1 exacta. I went up there to grab my hat and I forgot to grab my damn hat. A little cool. I would have been way better off with the 1 because I would have hit the exacta. I would have closed out a 25-1 double and I would have been alive to 3 horses instead of 2. So next race is the same thing. I actually like 3 horses next race, but if the 2 won this race, there was one of the 3 horses was not a playable exacta. I'm just supposed to lose there. It makes it tricky to say, hey, I could have, I like the horses, they were my top choice, but there's no way I should cash that bet. Makes it weird to say that, especially the new people are like, what is he talking about? If you got the winner, you're supposed to hit the winner. Yeah. Believe it or not, that's the wrong thought in horse racing. What's up, Collie? You can almost tell by the chat room that not too much is going on today, huh, guys? Doesn't even seem like you guys are booming too much. I guess Jared might be off to a decent start. Actually, that first race was probably the best paying race we've seen so far today. Oh, looked like I didn't quite, wait a minute, I didn't quite get 15-1, but it didn't get crushed. It looked like it stayed at about 13-1. Charles is alive, or Blair's alive to the fix 5, or asking. What's up, PDT? Hit the, yeah, Gregory, you're just like me. Hit the exacta, but it's definitely not a boom. Although I think I got some doubles that will end up being booms. I think to the 1 is huge. I think, or not huge, but solid, super solid. Let's see. To the 1, no, the 1 is pretty huge. 79-1. To the 6 is 29-1, and I had to leave off the 7 because that's paying 980-1. What's up, Jay? Jay went to Foner Park last night. Oh my God, you got to admit that you went to Foner Park? All right, there you go. You went to cash out a voucher. Nice. Credit voucher at 9:30. They had to close the teller windows and left. So did that mean you get your money or they just ran out of money after paying you? I've never been to Foner Park. I have no idea. Foner Park got many horse guys through COVID. No hate. I just hit. the quality as fawner. I don't know if I've ever handicapped too much fawner before, but the quality got to be lacking in the field size. Don't trust me. I want everything in horse racing to get fixed. I want everyday handle to be like it is in Hong Kong or Kentucky Derby Day. That would fix everything. I've been to a lot of small tracks, but Fawner Park is not one of them. I don't even know where Fawner Park is. I don't even know what state. Fawner Park? Fawner Park. Where the hell is Fawner Park? I got so much time between races I can go down rabbit holes. Nebraska. Holy shit. I didn't even know Nebraska had racing. Oh my God, they're a corporate. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. My wife's work is a corporate sponsor of fucking Fawner Park? Did I just see that US Foods? Holy shit, they're a sponsor of Fawner Park. I didn't even know they sponsored horse racing. Is Fawner Park a casino or is it just a racetrack? Nebraska Springtime Tradition, Grand Isles. Contact us. They got any pictures of the facility? Oh my God, dude. They need to spend $5 on their website. They don't have anyone here. Honor Park. Spend. I know budgets are tight in horse racing. Jesus Christ, a college kid, a fucking high school kid can do your website better than this. What is the history of Fawner Park? Oh man, my guy Gus is styling. Look at him with the Colonel's Kentucky Fried Chicken Colonel tie, doing his rich man pose with the portrait, with getting a cigarette. You know that guy's a player right there. Dude, how old school is that? Hey, painter or portrait taker. Yeah, I gotta have. I'll do it, but I'm gonna have a smoke. I gotta have a smoke. How 1960 is that right there? That's 1960s right there. Looks like 1953 for 1954 first live year of horse racing. I never knew Nebraska had horse racing. My man got a cigarette. He's like, yeah, I'll pose, but I'm fucking having a smoke. Bob was shitting all over a track he didn't know existed. You know what? Well, tracks go in cycles, man. Fuck, Tampa Bay. I know in the 1990s, Tampa Bay made great strides from their history in like the 80s, I'm pretty sure. I've heard of that track. Oh, is that Funner Park also, CR? I know of that track. I actually thought that was a brand new track or something in some area of the world. Is that what they are? Oh, that's Nebraska's backwards. Oh, Sinatra sang there. 1873 is when he was born. What's up, Tango? Oh, Tango, my wife is she's the girl at US Foods out of Detroit, but she doesn't work for Detroit no more. We're in Detroit, but we're in West Bloomfield, but she works at she has no bosses anywhere. Her bosses are in Chicago, so she goes in voluntarily, or not even voluntary, just to chit chat one day a week. Oh, you saw what did you do? Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell her they're a sponsorship. She gets giddy every time she sees a US food truck. We gotta support them because that's my job. By the way, who just said that? I want to see if yeah, Joshua, it does feel slow on the shake up because I only like looking at races for about 5 minutes. If you look too long, it's too long. I just can't. Oh, you were a salesman over there, Tango. Okay. I was going to ask if you were white collar or the blue collar guys because they got the trucking, the shipping, the warehouse, the white collar. You were a salesman. Fuck. I did Mike Cohen's basement. Was it Cohen? You might know him out of Detroit. I think I don't know if he was all the salesman manager or he was a manager of a group of salesmen. I think his name was Mike Cohen. Mike Cohen? All right, we'll start looking at this race. Got a lot of time between races. Let's see, Dennis loves Fawner. Played 3 races there last year and won 2 of them. Oh my God. Yeah, yeah, that's what I used to see Fauner on the background in TVG because when I had TVG, it was always my background noise on the TV, whether I was watching it or not. So I've never looked at a form on Fauner Park, but that's my impression on Fauner Park. If you got a 6 horse field, it's a pretty big field. And small fields are, I mean, we know why they're so bad. They're just so bad. Jay says Fauner's easy to shit on, has one of the lower, well, yeah, first levels in the business. Yeah, it's a brutal game. If you can't get purses, if you can't, you can't attract horses. If you can't attract horses, you can't build purses. It's a vicious cycle. Are any of you guys, so did you guys see the news that Hawthorne Park proudly announced that I might be responsible. You guys know how I've been shitting on Club Hawthorne? Why do you got to pay an extra 3% to go sit at a shitty bar? Well, did you see they're lowering takeout on Win Place and Show? It's either 15 or 12%. And dude, I wanted to be a dick when they were tweeting it out, and I was like, "Oh, so you milked us for the extra 3% for years." But actually, it's a good thing. I don't know if they I don't know if it's 12% or 15%, but Hawthorne is lowering takeout. So all you takeout clowns, I don't think you guys are clowns actually, because no one's pro takeout. I'm not pro takeout either. But if you guys want other tracks to adopt the policy, I mean, Jesus Christ, the fields were so unplayable at Hawthorne this year. We need them to do great handles so other tracks can vary, but I don't know how we could. I don't know how I can justify saying that was a good product. Every time I looked at Hawthorne this last year, it was absolutely unplayable. Oh, Paul, looking at Fauner Park, that's what the racing form looks like. Just a bunch of horses that are not interested in being a racehorse. Oh, is Hawthorne really the home of the 20-cent super? Oh, because everywhere else it's 10 cents? I did not realize that. Not a super player. I wonder if that's all the expectation of the casino money. New casino. We actually need their handle. We need their handle, honestly, as horse players. If you're rooting for a handle to go down everywhere, we really need because this is what they do. They lower handle for an event, a sequence, a day, a weird ass pick six play. And then what happens when the players don't flock to it? They say, see, handle doesn't matter. We need them to lower handle over, across the board, and we need them to like triple, quadruple their handle, where it's so obvious. But dude, the product was so unplayable this year. I don't know if I can justify doing it. I know what's right, but if they don't have the horse flesh and they don't have the field size, just because you lower handle doesn't make it a great product sometimes. What, Jay, Fauner I would love? I've never tracked Fauner. But you got to have more than 4 and 5 horse fields. I mean, that might be overstatement, but let's see. Simba over there likes the 7-5, 7-5 over there. Yeah, we'll see Hawthorne. Maybe but that's pretty good the takeout. Let's see. I do not think the one should be 20 to 1. Probably still a long shot. That's who I'm one of the horses I'm alive to. Let's see. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I'm a little worried about the two being close enough. If he gets a good rating trip, I think two should be a player at about that price. Let's hit a 3. 4 races ago, inside early pressing day, slowest winner of the day while running on the bias. Comes back early pressing day, was a little too far back running against the track. 2 races ago, inside early pressing day, ran against in a last race. Had a little improved speed, average, average, average. I think he should still be an interesting shot, I think. Let's see, we got 7 horses. I gotta get back to work. I hope they don't bore me and I miss an opportunity, but right now the card is kind of boring to me. Let's see, 4 fits. I just don't keep track of any of the tracks that he's coming from, and they feel like a huge step up. Man, I am not sure what I think of him. He did run at Gulfstream last year, early in the year. He does have the right running style. I'm not sure what I think of him. There's other speed in the race too. 5, I think, is too far. Whoa, five's a favorite? Oh, man. Let's see, that slow race, 2 back, he was in over his head. So I think you can throw this race out. I guess he's fit. I'm kind of shocked that he's the favorite. Well, I am shocked he's the favorite. You shouldn't be saying that. I can't have a good opinion of him if I can't think that he's a good, great play if I'm shocked he's the favorite. 6, I think 6 got a little upside. I don't think the 6 should be 11 to 1 actually. And 7 probably should be one of the favorites here. I'll work with that 20% on the 5. I can't get to him at 6 to 5. I think 6 is a little bit of overlay at that price. Who's a 4? A 4 I do not know what to do with. 4, I'm going to split the difference. I can't get to 4 at 3 to 1. I just do not trust where he's coming from. I think there's a lot of other speed here. I just can't get to him. If I'm wrong about him, if he gets first or second, you know what? I don't even like this 20% on this 5 horse. I might just have a bad view of him. I do not. Wait a minute. What did I just do there? Well, I'm kind of shocked the way they're betting. I don't like the 5, and I did not think I could really play this race anymore. Let's see, I got doubles going. Let me see, I'm going to try to work out some exactas. They kind of bored me, and I was not paying attention. The fuck is the 3? I would play the 3 in the exacta. 1, 2, 3. I got to get that first before I talk anymore. Seven with the 1, 2, 3, and 6. And I want the 6 and the 1 a little bit more to win on both of them. Six and 1. I wanted to do more here. I need that 4-horse not to be anything. Let's see if 1 and is it 1 and 6 when I hit the double 2? And I came back and hit them both to win. I need 1 or 6 to win here. Or 7 to win and hit exacta. What's up, Gas? Exacta Vox 1 and 3. Let's see. Christopher likes the 2, 4, 6. Oh, I was hoping 7 wouldn't be the fastest early. I was kind of hoping the 1 would have been. I need this 4 to go away. 4, I just did not know what to do with that horse. If he gets first or second, I got no shot here. I was against him, and I was against the 5. I don't mind if 7 wins as long as this 1 or 2 could get second right now. I just need this 4 to go away. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Oh, he looks like he got something. I don't think the rail's that great. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Over the top with this 2. But 7 got to get second. 7 got to get second. I don't know if I got that. I can't tell what the 7 did. Oh, I'm not sure if the 7 got second. I need this 4 to go away. Let's say rolling with the boom. I did not realize until after I made the bet that I was alive to the 1 and the 6. I should have bet that too as an overlay. Instead of probably the 1. That's where I make mistakes. Actually, I thought 2 had the. Wow, I actually thought 2 had the second best chance there. Fuck, hopefully the 7 gets second where I don't have to apologize to myself for this mistake. Who got, do you guys know who got second? It's really close. Seven got it. Oh, I'm gonna have to squint. I'm gonna have to squirm in my seat. That is close. I'm not sure who got it. I'm not sure who got it. That is really fucking close. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, it's not as big as I thought it was. Actually, the win ticket on the 2 would have been way better. Ugh. I don't like the payout of it. I mean, I needed it, but fuck, I thought that was going to pay more than 18 to 1. I would have rather had the win back. Oh, am I looking at? Wait a minute, I might be looking at it wrong. Am I looking at it wrong? Oh, it came. I'm looking up 7-2. It came in 2-7. Oh, okay. Oh no. That's good. I was looking up 7-2. Oh no, I'm happy with 32 to 1. No. Now I'm happy. Now I'm fucking happy. That definitely helps. That race I could have bet better. I could have definitely bet that race better. 3 ran well. 4 was the only horse. I did not know what to do with that 4. Luckily it was a K hair not good enough for second. Yeah, no, guys, I was looking at it the wrong way. I was looking at it with the 7 on top because I was so busy praying that the 7 got second. When I glanced at the exact as I did the okay now when they put it up, okay, what is the 7-2 paying? Yeah, 7-2 7 $18 on a 2-7 would have been getting underpaid. Yeah, no, that's not bad. I'm actually happy with that one for a backdoor exact. I'll take it. Not huge, not like we were hitting yesterday and for last week, but I'll take it. At the same time, I'm looking at my betting board going, how the hell did I not come and bet him to win? Why did I come back and hit the 1 and the 6? I could have picked one or the other because I'm alive in the double to both of them. So why did I need to hit him again? I could have, spread a little bit more and had a nicer hit here. Because if 1 and 6 won, I would have had nice doubles anyways. I didn't have to hit them both again. Although my betting board looks pretty great. I thought the 7 had the best chance. I thought the 2 had the second best chance. I wasn't sure about the 4, but I had him in my third chance with the 5 and the 6. But I told you, but 5 was so overbet, and I kept saying I don't even like the 5 at all, but I still gave him a 15% chance. One I had a 10% chance, but he was resisting. He was a super tempting at a 25 to 1 or whatever he was at. And he still managed to ran fourth. And then I don't mind that betting board at all, really. Really, I'm just questioning why, if I thought the 2 should be 7-2, that I'm not jumping all over a 7-1 bet. Unless maybe he floated up late and I never seen it. I don't know why. Let's see. Gas is alive in the pick 4. Good luck, Gas. But I'm alive in the pick 4. Oh, looks like you're pretty wide too. Or is that the next few legs? Is that the next few legs? 5. Pick four. Oh, pick 4 and 5 to a bunch of horses here. Okay, pick 4 and 5. I'm reading it. Yeah, I tell you what, these slow days, I get tired. I get tired. It feels like there's more time. Dude, I asked you guys, but no one ever responded. I thought on these slow days, maybe to use the other streamer labs and maybe have people call in or, join the show for a race or two and bow out. I'm still thinking about doing that, but the first time I posed the question, I was surprised that it went on. I heard crickets. Now that exact Jay, that exact I did not turn around for less. I played them both the same. And I'm still actually Vendor is gonna help me mark up fairgrounds. I'm probably still gonna do Tampa, but I don't know if I'm gonna have too much to try to handicap Saturday. Although I know some of the tracks got unplayable races. Maybe we'll just try to skip around to 3 tracks if we can schedule it. I'm not sure if Fairground's going to start early or not. Yeah, it would be tougher for me to control. And there would be like the first show definitely a learning curve if I'm bringing people in live. There's always that chance that we have problems with audio and then it just brings the show to a stop. Dennis, I am kind of worried about that. I'm not really worried about tougher to control because the only people that are invited to call in are people that that been supporting the stream and at least been listening for a few months. Like I wouldn't let's just say we had a brand new person on and they want to jump on. I'm ignoring. I'm not bringing brand new people on because you got always worried about. You ever see those YouTube videos when people are kind of hacking into Skype or just going into chat rooms just to troll? They have no they don't trolls that are horse racing fans are one thing, but I definitely don't want to be where I got to worry about people that have nothing to do with horse racing, not even that they just don't like me, just that their whole goal is to troll and do something themselves. Hey, Gas, I told Dennis. Dennis was sent me a message about some turfway stuff. And I told him he might want to talk to you if he gets time. I'm kind of removed from that turfway scene with that new turf. I just accepted that I got enough places to play and I just don't need turfway. And I told Dennis I don't need that headache anymore. I love Turfway, but when they changed that to PETA and things changed so much, I want nothing to do with it. But I said you're having a great year so far there. I think you said about 50% of your profits are coming from Turfway. If you're willing to share, maybe you're not willing to share too. You might not be willing to share if it's that great. Let's see, I'm not alive to anything. It's just this 14 minutes is way too early for me to start concentrating. Let's say, by the way, I hit that for decent, but getting stranded on the doubles and some of the exactas and stuff, I'm probably, my guess is I'm up a bit, but not enough to care one way or another. I got stranded on a few doubles. I hit a small exacta for like, I don't know, 15 to 1, 13 to 1, it might have went down to. I got stranded on a few doubles. I only hit that exacta for 10 bucks, so I think at the best I'm up a little bit, but more likely somewhere around even or probably up a little bit. Let's see, that bet would have cost me 80, 90, 100, 120. I hit for 320. I hit this one for $20, but that one I think only got me like maybe 260, 300 back at the most. But then I got to pay for all of this crap that I lost. So that wasn't a huge hit. I still got to pay for this crap. And I got to pay for that crap. You got to pay for a lot of crap sometimes. So even though it looks like I'm happy with the $32 exact, wasn't that great. It's not that great. I'm not flush. Not flush, hanging around. Day still to be determined, I'd say. Although the pressure was kind of on to hit early because I don't think this is a real good playable race for me. And I definitely don't think the last race is playable. I mean, they might be played, but are they the best race for me, I should say? I thought I did have to do something early to pad. They weren't real great. Let's see, only the 4 is the favorite here, so we got 8 horses. We can start doing the betting line. Maybe we can look at some more doubles, but I got stranded on every double I played. Let's see, the 1 horse, inside early pressing day, first time he ran, I gave him an asterisk, match strides with the slowest winner. Okay, first time out, made it around the track, good enough for me. Second race, tried a turf route, went too fast to win. There's definitely a sign of life there. There's definitely a sign of life with that heart. 13 to 1 probably even feels like a little bit of value. Let's see. Two's going to be a first time starter. I got nothing on first time starters. Let's see. 3 horse stretching out. Oh, he stretched out before. Let's see. First race out, I just got slow, slow, slow. Made it around the track. Good enough for me. Second race out, bad rail. Shouldn't have affected him. Average match strides with the slowest winner. And then they tried a turf sprint. I'm just going to say his running style does not scream turf sprint. I think that's a throwout race, even though it was a 1 race sample. I think he's impossible. I think it's just a young horse, and if you can get to him, you can get to him. Might be a little value at 23 to 1. I'm not sure where he's going to end up. Probably, I do believe should be a long shot, but it does feel like there's some value there. Or try to turf sprint. If that's his running style, he won't be successful sprinting at Gulfstream. But that was at Aqueduct. Stretching out for the first time. I mean, wouldn't it shock me? I just can't get to him after a single. Wow, that's the favorite. He keeps with him taking money. It's not that I like him or I can say that I hate him. It's just I know I can't get there, and taking an 8 to 5 out the your options is good. Long term, it's good. It might not be good this race, but I would not be a supporter at 8 to 5. At the same time, I won't say he can't win. 6 of the first time starter, 7 ran one race, just made it around the track. I got nothing there. Why should this 9 be 20 to 1? I don't know if I like him. I don't mind the mark last race trying to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day. But this horse doesn't feel like he should be 20 to 1. Let's see, the 8 horse. I have no idea what the 8 horse is. Rick, wait, what is this? Hey, what's up, Ricky? R3 page? What do you mean by R3 page? Paul, you're working off your R3 page. Wait a minute. Are you talking about here? I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't advance this, but I'm pretty sure I'm in the right race, right? Five is scratched. Maybe he's saying that I did not move this. Or were you saying when I was reviewing the last race? No, I thought maybe in the 4th race I was looking at the wrong odds. No, everything's fine. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't move the right scoreboard over here at that time. Let's see. Vendor says the 1, 3, and 9 all that offers value. I don't think now going through this. I don't think the 3. I don't think any of those horses should be that price. And none of them have to run, and I still would think that I'm right about that. That's my initial thought. Let's see, we got 8 horses. They all start at 15%. I'm just going to say the 3 horses that I can't get to. Does anyone know what track this 8 horse is coming from? Do I need to be worried about that? My first thought is just to randomly put all the first time starters in the 8 horse at 10 to 1. I just don't know how I can bet horses that I can't get to. If I might be completely wrong. The other first time starters beat me. So I don't have a problem being wrong with that. Dude, really between all the horses that ran? Other than the 7 who I said, okay, that horse has to improve the most, I'd say of all the other 4 horses that ran, all I can say is, yup. Just give me 20% on all of them. And I think that really leaves what Bender's looking at. The 139 is value. Don't have a real strong opinion, but I do have an opinion that I wouldn't take the 4 at 9-5. And I just think that there's value in the 1, the 3, and the 9. First time starter wins, I won't have a shot in hell this race. Dude, and I might just bet him to win. I'm thinking about doing doubles, but I don't even know if I need to get that creative right here. I think exact as I'd have to go too wide. Because if you're king off the 139, that leaves almost everything on the board as a decent exacta. And then I'd be like, hey, if I want one first time starter, I want them all. I don't know. I think I keep this simple. Now, my math is going to look brilliant on here if I'm right about winning, because I think I combined for 60% on a betting line that I can't honestly say I'm right. So all I got to do is beat 50% or even money. For every $6, the worst one is coming back $30. So yeah, I'm way ahead of the math there. But that's only if I'm close about my betting line. If I'm not close about my betting line, I could be way behind. All I'm doing is a win bet on those 3 horses. That's it. If I start going exact, as it'd be crazy. Nathan, 4 is the best bet. Why do you like the 4 so much? What's there? What do you like about well, he's not a first time starter. Yeah, he's not a first time starter. I can actually see what he offers. If he can get the distance, he looks like a player anyways. He's getting LASIK. I thought he was a first time starter. That's why I was asking. Blair 6 is his win bet. First time starter with I can never say his name. I'm not even going to try to say that jockey's name. You like the 4 stretching out here? Yeah, I thought he was a first time starter when I asked, so he's not. Misu, what's up? Attila says 4 is a Kingman and Gallielo. Ugh. So breeding on the 4 is pretty good. Blair also says, hey, he's a $500,000 horse, dollar horse, huh? Where do you see the $500,000 horse? You guys know that, or I don't have that on my form. Let's say Vice stocks 128. I can root for that one with you, one to win. Justify as a beast on the turf. Ooh, they're giving out all sorts of breeding shit. I know nothing about breeding. Oh, the 6 is a justify. I see it now. Put it this way, for me to have a chance, the horse has to already have a running line. And there's still 2 horses with running lines that can beat me. So I'm anti-running line and anti-even money in this race, I guess. Yeah, I think I got 3 odd horses with running lines and odd numbers. That's what I'm rooting for. Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up, man? 189? I can get with that 1 and 9. I'll say one got the lead like I was hoping for. I'm just hoping that this is an okay pace. 24 and 1. 4 is pressing. I shouldn't be surprised about that because 4 was a sprinter stretching out. So I'm not really surprised that he's up there. They got him on the lead actually right now, but the Chicklet guy needs to learn his numbers. The Chicklet guy, I think, is rooting for the 4. Maybe this is scripted. $48 and 1. I hope this pace is good enough for the 1 to wire. 9's coming. 9 looks interested. What you making, Kiki? Tuna sandwich. Whoa, that ain't got some accelerators. I got no chance. First time starter over first time starter. Oh no, 8 was not a first time starter. 8 was the horse coming from the foreign lands or whatever. Yeah, those well, I asked, but no one told me it was Europe or South America. I had no idea. Yeah, those Europes are so that's Euro track NAS. Let's see, Jay with the exacta. 8/6, nice hit. Let's see, none of my horses did anything. I knew I couldn't really trust my betting line. But I was kind of forced in at those odds. I don't mind what I did there. Let's say Charles likes that 8 horse winning. Looks like Gas was all over that 8. Blair looks like he was all over it. Marco Lou says 4 is still green. Couldn't handle the turns yet. Let's see if 8 horse won when I got up. 8 horse and 6 was nowhere near there. I'm guessing they both closed. Four was wide on the turn twice. I don't think I made a mistake with my bet. The public just tempted me by not betting any of my horses. Otherwise, that's a race that I normally wouldn't play. If those 3 horses weren't double digits and high double digits, I would have never touched that race. Play bet, I find I don't I can justify doing it. Let's say Roland's alive and horizontal still. Oh, I'm hoping the races pick up right now. Well, actually, I don't got too much to complain about. I'm not really I backdoored an exact. I hit a light exacta. There just wasn't too many spots yet today that I had a realistic shot to do anything. Let's see. I'm just looking at today's results. Okay. That was the best exacta so far. 39-1 on that exacta. Payouts haven't been too bad today. There's been a couple chalky races after 5. A couple $30 exactas. $19-1 exacta. That 19-1 exacta, that 7-1 probably should have been hit. In the first race, I think that was first time over first time. The 2 turf races, I really didn't have a shot. Other than that, everything is pretty fine. How many plays did I make? I must have made about 4 plays today, 5 maybe. Oh, I did bet the first race. Did I even sit out a race today? I'm not sure I set out any races today. Oh wow, I think I played every race today. Okay. Gas, did you hit that? You hit that Vic 5 for it's like 1100. Nice. Charles, $104 try. Oh, Novato Invincible. What's up, man? JJ needs one race to make it up. Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been too many spots. In fact, I think today actually should have been an okay day just on my betting board myself. Not getting that win bet on that 2 horse. And that 7-1 exacta. I actually think maybe playing doubles hurt me today more than anything. And I'm still right there, so. I think I would have been better if I was playing. Actually, I think I would have been up decent if playing in side races today. What's up, Stephen Marshall? Still, I cashed for. Wait a minute. I cashed for about 320 and 240. What did I cash for? 260 and 320. So I cashed for almost $600. But I gotta pay for a lot of bets. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think there's chances on the card still. Here's what I'm still looking at, this one is what's bothering me right here. This 2 winning at 7-1 in the 4th race is kind of bothering me. I haven't looked back because, I played a double here, but we didn't have the betting line here. If I had the betting line in both races, it's like I wouldn't understand how I could not have had that double, but it only paid $18. But I didn't have the betting line at that time. I was alive to the 1 and the 6. I got alive here, but I couldn't play the 2. I had to play the 1, so 1 got second, 2 won that race, my first choice. So it's like, okay. Then this race, I decided this exacta was hittable right there. How did I actually play that race? I do feel like there was some chances to already have a day instead of still having to work and see how the day is going to go. Yeah, that race in the exact, I just keyed the 4. And it came in 7-1 and paid actually pretty decent. I think that paid like 19-1. Not a huge hit. Did that pay? I still think I think there's some shots today. Yeah, that exacta paid 1980. And then the first race, I get beat by first time starters in my a nice fat exact that came in 3rd and 4th. But I can't complain about that one. So all right, but I think we got enough races and nothing. Oh my goodness, 6 race here. So far, doing a pretty good job handicapping and making betting boards that made sense. Where you definitely could have got, I definitely could have got to some tickets. To me, that's actually the more important thing. Consistently making good betting boards. Because if you consistently make them, everything will take care of itself. Whether you make a mistake in a particular race or not. If they're good, they're good. Let's say the 4 is out here. Tapita route. We got Tapita back-to-back routes. Turf route. And another Tapita route. So everything, we're route heavy, Tapita heavy. We seen a Tapita race today. I know we seen a turf race, 2 dirt races. Tapita sprint. Okay. We have not seen a Tapita route today. Okay. Let's see, $20,000 non-winners 2 lifetime on the Tapita. One's dropping in class, first thing I noticed. Oh, he's the favorite, huh? Or one of the 2 favorites. He has the right running style, but the last 4 races hasn't really been getting in a position. One of them was at Delaware against 16,000. That makes me a little suspicious. 2 races ago was at this level, but he did have a bad rail that day. So 3 races ago, bad rail, average. I at least think he had to excuse that race. 2 races ago, early pressing day on the turf, he was a closer, so he got an excuse. Plus, that was a higher level. And last race, stalking day, was a closer again. So I got okay. I don't know if I like him at 2-1, but he does have, I guess, 3 excuses, even according to my notes. I just don't know if I like the 2-1 on him. Let's see, 2's been at this level, kind of right running style. Mostly stalkers, a little bit of closers. What I'm looking for. Let's see, 3 races ago, I thought the rail was, or 4 races ago, I thought the rail was bad. Had the rail. 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. He had everything in his direction. I don't think that's a bad race. Just wasn't good enough. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average pace wise. Got in position at the top of the stretch. That's important to me about deep stalkers or closers. 2 races ago, stalking day. That's what he was, a little slow early, average. Nice job getting in position. And last race, nice job getting in position. The prices on the 1 and the 2 just aren't. I think both of them can win. I'm not excited by the price. Same with the 3. 3 ran against the inside bias. That's a nice race off a year layoff. He would have shocked me. I'm not seeing anything that's outside the box at all though. I'm seeing a bunch of horses that I'm just saying, yup, they can win. I don't see any real mistakes in betting either. Might want to look up these 2 races. Not seeing a lot of speed in this race either. Six ran against the inside track last race. Six feels like a long shot that I can't get to though. Is 7 is a favorite? Dropping in class, ran against the inside track last race, ran against the early pressing day of the race before. 3 races ago was super nice. I'm not seeing anything that I can get tempted on that's long that makes sense. I am so inside the box here, it's not even funny. Yeah, I do want to look up this 5 horse though. I want to see if there's a little something on the races, but I'm going all the way back to May. Oh my God. All the way back to May. What is that? May 14th? That's a long ways back. Ah, wasted my time. One race sample. One race sample, so that's not going to tell me anything. Bad rail stalking closing day. Wait, am I looking? Yeah, bad rail stalking closing day. Ah, there's a little bit there. Oh, wait a minute. No, I thought that was on the 3 hole. No, he was on. He wouldn't have got anything there. Average match strike. Oh, with the slowest winner. I don't know if there's anything here for me. For me to play this race, I got to get the 6 or the 5 to be first or second. Would be my guess. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race. 6 race. Or a 2-3 exact that makes a little bit of sense. One with everything but the 5-6 sucks. 7 with everything but the 5-6 kind of sucks. Yeah, I know where I would have to be. 5 or 6 got to get first or second. Or I have to love the 2 and the 3. Dude, I do not think the pace is going to be that fast, and I got a feeling the 1 might be too far back. I'd be shocked if this is a fast pace. I'm trying to convince myself that the 5 or the 6 can go first or second. I honestly don't think they got more than a 5% chance to do it. I just can't see it. I just can't see it. And this next group is pretty much the same thing. A whole bunch of little off the pace horses. 28% on all of them. I don't think there's. I just don't think I can make really great math here. If I leave them all at 28, that would be I need the 2 and the 3. But 2 and the 3 in the exactas of win tickets, none of that is great. This just looks like a bet where I'm too ingrained, or I'm too lockstep with the public's doing, and I just can't make. I think if I try to do something, I'd have to key off the 2 and the 3. One or the other, actually, because the margins are so slim in this race. And now even the 2-3 exacta, even dropping from 20 some dollars to 16 to 1. I just think this is a total sit out race for me. Charles likes the 2 over there at Gulfstream. I was trying to make a case for the 2 because I can see 2 getting first run over the 1 and the 7. I see there's a scenario when I was trying to work with these points. I was thinking if the 1 or the 7 was like 5-6 lengths back, which they could be, I would reduce their chances of winning. If I thought that would happen if these 2 horses were a little bit farther back, it does change the math a little bit. And it does make those other it does make those 2 horses a little bit whoop. It changes this to me. It changes the equation to that. Where I think the 2 and the 3 offers a lot of value in that scenario. The Ortiz showers together? What's up, Daddy? So if I can settle on that, and that's the scenario I want to go with, and that's the math I go with, that makes the 2 and the 3 great win bets to me. And then if that doesn't happen, I think they all should be 5-2, which still would make the 2 and the 3 overlays. Yeah, I keep looking to see if the 2-3-7 is worth betting with the odds going up there, but those exactas are holding. 7 on top of the 2 and 3 are still paying $15. That sounds low for that. 2 and 3 are paying 19 and 16, and 2 and 3 winning the race with the 7 in second is still paying 18 and $16. It feels like they should be higher. Who are the brothers on? Are they in this race? I don't even look at the jockeys. The 1. Oh, they're on the 2 favorites. You know what? I should be looking at some doubles real quick. If I can go 2 and 3. I should actually be pricing doubles because I think these are the only horses that could really win the race. And 2 or 3. Wait a minute. Why didn't I think to look at doubles during all that freaking time? Because Iram's not here to remind me. Where's Iram to remind me, hey, I might be able to play a double? Well, I like that race that the 8's coming off next race, but he's probably the chalk next race. I'd be interested in the 381. 381. You know what? I'm going to play that with just a 2 and a 3. I'll keep it cheap, though. 2 and 3. 3, 8, 1. Let me see what these are paying. Doubles. Oh, looking at the payoff, I would have liked to own a 1 and a 7 to the 3 only. Also, that I did not play. This I did not play anything there. I just did that. Three ends up getting the lead. I was hoping that the 1 and the 7 would be way back. What's up, big guy? I know Daddy got a slow show. You want to come and cheer me up? You want to come and be with me? Wake me up? Give me booty, give me booty. Oh, you want the scratch? The scratch. Who gets a scratch? Who gets a scratch? Oh, they're going pretty decent. I was hoping that the 1 and the 3 could not be that close. Or the 1 and the 7. What you doing? What you doing? This does not look good for my exacta. I'm not sure the 2 has any horse and the 1 looks loaded. 3's probably done being on the front end. 1 looks gone. Yeah, I didn't have to rush and put any bets. I'm trying to make something out of nothing there. Where you at, V? Woo, he won that race. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. God, I was hoping that he was 5 lengths back, but he would have won that race no matter what. Chalk Dime Super. Now, the only horse that I could have played with the 1 and the 7 would have been the 3 next leg. But don't have that. That's the only one that I could have played. If I had my work done in the form, I can switch to another track, but I don't. That's the problem when I only got one track and it's kind of just fucking chalk and not too great racing today. I can't complain. Gulfstream's been great. It is what it is. Sometimes we just got these kind of shitty days. And even today could have been better though. It's not like I haven't had races I could have hit for a lot more. We still got enough to for there to be something. If I'm in this race and it comes in 1-7, I'm just not supposed to be able to own that ticket. $10 exacta. There's no way I can justify owning that. Lloyd's Irad team, what fan club? Irad cheerleader. Oh, they are good. Oh, it turned out to be a nice day for Vice Stocks. What does Vice Stocks got? Vice Stocks was able to find something somewhere. Oh, Vendor might be looking at a pick three, Vendor and Boulder. Is that what we got left? Three races? Seventh, eighth, and ninth? Oh, that last race. God, I got to hit something before that last race. Although I do think six fits that race perfectly. Just so many first time starters in there. I don't know. God, I hope my day doesn't. I hope I don't need that race. Vendor got bored with the Gulfstream card. I'm with you, Vendor. This might have been a card where I retire. Let's see, is there something to watch during these big laws? Is there something to at least watch? Cause Fairgrounds Race 2 is off. And as Fairgrounds picked up, I even stopped paying attention to the odds of what's been winning there. It's been so chalky for so long, I even stopped keeping an eye on it. Even though the trends are super strong there. I don't know if this is a replay second race I'm watching or if this is live either. Looks like it's coming down with the three, maybe? 3-2. Oh, six is making a real run out of this. It's going to get close with the six. I think it came in 6-3-2. Let's see, is that live or that might have been live actually. Oh, the first race there wasn't a bad exacta. 47-1 on the first exacta of the day. Boy, there's not much running today. Wow, there's really not much running today. Turfway later tonight. The other tracks are running Mahoney Valley. Oh, God. No, Disco, I keep forgetting to look at it. I'm still my lazy self, man. Maybe I should be taking time right now looking at a pick three. Although I'm not crazy about the last race, but there are a couple spots I could go to. They're just dangerous. I mean, let's look at it. Let's see if I can get enough handicapped instead of just Sitting here being tired. What's up, Crusader? Oh, what is President's Day? Monday? Maybe. Could that have been why Aqueduct? Did Aqueduct cancel today, or they didn't even have a card today? I didn't even try to download a form. I got no idea. Yeah, maybe they're running on Monday. Let's see what we got. 7 horses here. Let me see if I get the scratches done. Maybe we will. Maybe we will look. See if I can get creative. Problem is, I always need so much freaking time. Let's see. 12 horses there. In the last race, any scratches? It looks like just 1 horse. The 5 horses scratched in the last race. Six did catch that 3 end at the wire. Over there at the grounds. Oh, that's a decent payoff. That's a better payoff than what I've been seeing. Like 35 to 1 on an exact is not bad. You know, all I've hit was a $12 exact and a $13 exact, and I'm bored to death. I did get strung out on a lot of doubles that made it not as great as it could have been. All right, let's try to do this. See the 1 horse, bad rail stalking day. Wait a minute, what we got? $50,000 to PETA. Not winners of 2 lifetime. Never won 2 races. That's it. Pretty simple. 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. That should be a tougher race. Average, average, average. He was just average. Against better. Comes back, bad rail, early pressing day, a little match strides with the slowest winner, average, average, but really fell out. Nah, he's not a sprinter. I could forgive him for that crap. Last race, dropped to this level, stalker day. I gave him an asterisk because I thought he was more of a closer, but he was pretty close to being a stalker. Got in position. I don't know. Probably think, I don't know. We'll see what I think the price is. Right now, I'm thinking probably 7 to 1 at the best. Let's see, I do like that heart on the 3 races ago. Whoa. Jesus Christ, man. I'm marking so many forms and I'm doing it so fast. I've seen a couple mistakes. Let me fix this because I'll keep making that mistake. Well, actually, that one will fall off the race, but I want to make sure how. Let's see, 9-5. 9-5. That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. Let me look up October 27th. 12-4. None of those make sense. None of those make sense. Hold up, I gotta fix this because this is actually more important to me than anything. Why do I got those mistakes there? Well, that 31, 11-5. So 12/31 is the last day. None of these were right. Okay, you gotta go. I can't have that mistake. That's all right. But everything else was a mistake. I don't know what happened there, but I gotta fix that because I'll keep making the mistakes until they all drop off. All right, not a big deal, but it does take up some time. Let's see, the 3 horse. I do not mind that race stalking 4 races ago. Match strides with the fastest winner. Might be on the lead, and we did see them come off the pace on the Tapeta, but I am looking for stalkers. 4 is out. 5 is always slow early. I'm looking for stalkers, so I'd probably be against the 5. 6 normally has the right running style. 6 is the favorite. Ran on a couple bad rails, so I like the 6's excuses. What was I trying to get alive to? The 3, the 8, and the 1. I'm not sure what my math is right here. I'm not sure how I'm thinking about this race. I don't think the 6 should be even money. I will say that. Because I think the favorite should be between the 6 and the 8. I don't think there's that big a gap between them two. I think 7 is definitely longer. Probably priced right. Five could have a little upside here. Five's the horse I'm not sure about. That's the horse I can see having a little bit of value there. I think I got him at about 15% if that works out. Dude, I actually need a. I don't think I'm going to be able to look at a pick 3 because I think I got to look up this 2 horse now. December 4th on the turf, stalking day. Mm, Kentucky. Stalking closing day. That's against Vetter. Kind of slowest winner of the day. Wow, that's a big difference. I really had him marked wrong. Say, who gets the lead here? Maybe the 3 gets the lead here. Maybe the 6. Maybe the 7. Wow, that's rough. I'm not even sure who gets the lead here. Let's see, I do think I'm against the 2 a little bit. Same with the 1. I think 1's just a little over that. This is 5. 5, I think, got some upside. I really think the 5 got some upside. I think these 2 horses deserve to be the favorite. So I need the 5 or the 3 to get first or second here. 8 if I want to go in doubles. Let's see where I can go here. Wouldn't mind 5 and 3 to win. Exact as I'm probably looking at something like 5-3. 8 and 6, but I would have to check those exact, especially if the 6 wins. 6-3, 16 to 1, 6-5, 25 to 1. Obviously can't play a 6-8, 8-6. Those are the 16 to 1 is borderline. What is that? A $12 base punch right there? $12 base punch. 8 wins are okay. The 3-horse box, 5-3-8 might be a better option for me. 5-3-8, then come back and play 5 and 3 just on top of the 6. I think that cuts out a combination, makes the ticket slightly better. $12 to hit 15 is not great. This would be 6, 8 combinations. Although you would have to come back and get the 6-5. 6-5 I would still want. That's the other way I could play it. Let's see, do I got time to look at doubles? 6 at 20 to 1 is tempting. The problem is I'm just not going to have time that I think the race deserves. Although I used to throw in doubles all the time. I would want to play to the 9, catches my eye. 6 without a doubt, although 6 is going to be long. Don't want the 2. The 2 feels way too cheap for that race. I could be making a lot of mistakes there because I'm on super short time, but I would want to use 9, 6, and 3 at a glance. Let me see if the doubles are better for me. Or maybe I do both. Let's see. Everything to the 3 is good except for the 6-3 I can't play. Everything to the 6 is good. 6-6 is a bomb. I could only play 6-9. 6-9. Or no, 6-6. Because the other 2 doubles are crap. So it's still 8, 3, and 5 to those horses. But I might play everything. If I play the exact, I'd probably just play it that way. Because that's going to be too much for me to keep track of. Just to throw out one fucking combination. Let's see, what am I doing first? Exacta? Do the win bet second. Do the win bet second. 3 and 5. I get shut out. I'll get shut out at a double. Eight, 3, 5, 3, 6, 9. I'll get that one in. So only the 6-6 double. 6-6 double. I'll be able to get all of that in. What's up, J Rum? Suit likes the 186. Lloyd, what does Lloyd got? 138. No IRAD. Gas likes the 3. I need the 3. I'm with you, Gas. Put it in. I'm with you, man. It's safe. Let's see. Thaddy likes it too. So Thaddy giving up the thumbs up with the 3. Dude, I haven't been playing doubles for so long. Right now, I'm actually putting in probably more action than I think the races deserve right now because I'm just playing. And my tickets are sneakily adding up on me. What's up, Foosball Champ? What's up? Hit the like and subscribe. Thank you very much, Foosball. Let's see, one ends up getting the lead. Hopefully that's bad. 5 and 3, I think are, well, I got a decent pace, but not crazy, but I don't like 6s in position. I don't mind 8 getting first run here, but I need to continue with this fast pace right here because really only 8 is where I'm super happy where the 8's at. I don't really want the 6 to win because I only have 1 out in the doubles. Come on, 3. Keep this 3 interested. Keep this 3 interested. 5, I think 5 got too much. 8 got first run. Bring the 8-3. 8-3-3-8 would be beautiful. Come on, 3. Give me a run. Nah, we're going to backdoor. I'm living in the back door. I'm just a dirty little boy. I'm a dirty little bastard. Now, it would have been better if I would have bet all of these because I wouldn't have paid for that 6-3 combination, but I didn't think I'd have enough time to punch them in properly. So I paid for I paid for something that was really bad. If it comes in 6-3. I think the exact is good, but not great. I think it was paying 20 some to 1, 8-3. I'm hoping that price does not go down. I think if 8-1, it was paying about 25 to 1. I don't want to flip it over and see about 16 to 1. 16 to 1 would be bad. I don't mind the ticket even though I hit the worst side of it. Because if 3 wins, it's a big pay raise. I should have just dropped the 6. Eight was also the best amount. My betting board was pretty good there. I overestimated the chance on the 5. I overestimated the chance with the 6's chances, but at least he was overestimated by the public where he wasn't playable. 8, I couldn't have done a win bet, but I could have done doubles and exactas. We'll see. Little backdoor exacta, probably not. I do got to worry about that being below $20 though. Blair with the boom, easiest Sunday morning for you. Wow, Blair, I feel like I'm sweating out everything. I got to live as a backdoor dirty little bastard, but I'll take it. Dirty little bastard. Jan, how's it going, Jan? 837. Oh, Jan, you might be lagging if you're questioning if I'm on a delay. If you got extra windows open, or if you're watching in 1080, or if you're clicking back and forth to your ADW, if only one person's complaining about the delay, it's probably that person, if that's what that's for. Whenever it's on my end, I get about 10 to more people almost instantly. So whenever you guys are watching and you think I'm on more than a 30-second delay, yeah, do the refresh first. Yeah, fairly easy, exact. I probably thought it. If I would have stopped when I was rehashing where I could have played that exacta better, if I would have stopped with the 358 right here, that would have probably been the best thing I could have done. Oh, gas. Did I lose the $25? 25 to 1? Please tell me it's not below $20. I'm scared to look right now. Please tell me if it's below $20, it's going to be terrible. Okay, so it went up a little bit. Actually, it's a little bit better. Wait a minute. Did I see that right? $53, so it went up a little bit. 27 to 1. So it did go up from what I thought it was. I was worried about it actually going down. And when gas thought it was terrible, I was like, oh my God, please don't tell me it's 15 or $16. Please don't tell me it's 15 or 16. By the way, I didn't play it the best possible way. It's not the biggest hit. I still need to hit the double. Because this exacta cost me 12 bucks. Every 12 bucks I would have bet. This is for the people that don't know. I'll tell you what my total bet is. To get 26.70 or 20, say 27 bucks. So really, it's just a little above even money. It's not really what I want to do a whole lot of times. That's kind of how I've been playing. Actually, today I've been cashing a decent amount. I'm probably close to cashing somewhere around 800 now, but I don't have a guaranteed day right now. Kind of because the bets weren't that great. Oh, gas is telling me that I wish the 3-horse would have won. Holy shit, I would have got the win ticket, a better exacta, and the doubles. I watched the replay. Did I miss something because I'm a scared little boy and can't watch races live? I don't see a lot of things, gas, because I'm a scared boy and I can't watch late races live. He got off a ride by the 3-horse. Let's I'll watch this replay with you to see what went too wrong. Oh, Roland, you used the deductive. Sometimes it's negative views, and you were able to get this 8 to single. I probably could have made a little bit better math on the 8, to be honest. He earned a heart last race. He had the right running style. He tried a 1X race and didn't do bad, earned a heart in that. Maybe I questioned the turf to Tapeta. I don't know. I usually I usually when I'm doing the betting line, I like to overestimate the horses that I think have fat odds and I still try to underestimate the horses that I really like at the lower odds because in the long term, it's better. Let's just say if I decided that 8 was 3-2 instead of 2-1, actually, that's not that big a deal, and I don't want to be making that many plays at that range kind of deal. Where sometimes there's horses that I think are between 5 and 10%, and I'll give 10% all day long. Because I got to be right fewer times about those horses, and they're so much more important kind of deal. Like it's always better to reach for the bigger prices than it is to reach for smaller prices that you do like better. Because bigger prices just you can make your there's so much room for error there. I didn't see anything on the 3 yet, unless maybe the 3 could have been a little bit closer to the pace. Ooh, he's really quick. Oh, could it be that he was quickening and then all of a sudden had to check a little bit? I'm not sure if he would have caught the 8 unless he was closer. I don't know. Unless there was stuff earlier too on the 3. Let's see that again. 3's in the blue, right? Yeah, 3's in the 2 on the inside. Probably could have been a little bit closer. Probably didn't need to be 5 lengths back right there. Especially since it has been getting to be more of a stalking track than a closing track. Could 3 have been closer? Oh yeah, actually that's the farthest the 3's ever been off the pace. I bet that's what Gas is a little pissed about. He's about 5-6 lengths off the pace when normally he's within 3. Is that what you're saying, that was a bad ride? A little bit farther off the pace than usual, probably. What's up, Case G? What's up, man? I'm thinking the best thing he could have did is if he just was not 5 lengths behind at the first. I'm not complaining though. I'm happy. Backdooring that exact and being alive still with the 8 and the double. It would have been better if the 3 would have won for me too, but hopefully my doubles with the 8 are paying good. I checked them. I don't think any of them were too borderline. Three's paying $21. Hopefully that's the lowest. 6 is huge. 6 would be huge. Oh, and 9's $19. So I got two doubles roughly at $20. And then I got one nice double that guarantees me a decent day. I figured it out. Gas said he should have been a little closer to pace, kept him straight in the stretch, would have avoided checking. That's what I thought you were trying. As soon as I seen that he normally is within 3, I thought that's what you thought. You doing oh no, tonight's not Friday. Tonight's not Friday. You doing a show this Friday though, Gas, are you? Oh. Let's see, we do got a big field, and making those doubles, I might have missed someone. Let's say it's going to be a turf route, 20,000 beating claimers. Let's see, JJ's alive in a victory. Good luck. Is this your payoff or next leg? Let's see, I'm mostly looking for stalkers, probably with a little speed flare, I'm guessing. By the way, what have they done today? I think we've seen a couple turf races. Let's I got plenty of time. So let's do let's see, we got a turf route race and we got a Tapeta sprint or route. Let's do both of those. This would be my Tapeta. Turf is at the bottom. Turf is at the bottom. Let's see if I see anything, because right now I want to handicap the turf like it's stalkers and speed. But we actually seen a couple races where maybe I should just look at the results before I really think that through. Let's see. First race was 7.5 furlongs on the turf and the 2-horse stalked. Let's see. Mile on the dirt, mile on the dirt. All weather sprint. The 8-horse won. He closed. That was that, what, Ireland horse? That 8-horse that won. 24, 48 and 1, 72 and 4, and they closed. 24, 48 and 1. 24 and 1, 48 and 1. So they did go slower in the first race in that race. I don't know. I don't really know what to make of those fractions. Let's see. First Tapeta route, the 1-horse stalked. And then this Tapeta route, the 8-horse stalked. I don't know. I'm looking for stalkers on the Tapeta, and I'm looking for, I want to say speed and stalk. What have they been doing for the year over there? I think stalker's been dominant on the turf. But I thought speed was the next best. It might not have been. Let's check that out. Might as well look it up. Post positions don't matter for the year. It's 60% stalking, and there's no difference between going to wire and closing. 20% on both. So stalkers, it's just horses coming from one to 4 lengths out. The toughest track for me to handicap, really. All right, well, one does fit. 4 races ago, well, I think he won against the bias 4 races ago. That's a nice race at 12.5, though. This would be a step up. 3 races ago at this level, I just ran a nice stalking trip on a stalking day and fell out of it. Goes down to the basement, 1 race sample, 12.5. Probably fell apart more than I'm like on a 1 race sample, though. And last race at this level, I mean, he still ran good enough there where he could have, he was pretty close to winning. He was in position, finished 5 by 2 at a big number. I probably think he still should be a big number though. He just feels like he has to definitely improve, and I probably think that he has to improve quite a bit. Wouldn't shock me, but at the same time, two's in very good form, but he is stepping up. First race out, slowest winner at 35 or 25,000. That was not a terrible race. Three races back at 35, but then he drops to 8,000, wins for fun. They kept him at 8,000, and he just missed by a neck. I don't know. He feels like he should be long. 7-1 feels like he's overbet. He's in good form. Three I do like. Three I think got the right running style. 3 races ago, one tick slower than the fastest winner, one tick slower than the fastest winner, wins that fastest winner of the day. And then last race went too fast to win and just missed. Four horses actually dropping and is kind of sneaky. In a way, I don't think he should be 17-1. He's not I don't know if I like him, but I don't think he should be 17-1. 5 horse, I wouldn't have a problem with the 5 horse winning, but I know I'm not interested in him at 7-2. 6 I liked, and I knew was going to be long. That's my best double by far. That guarantees me a big day today. 4 races ago went too fast to win. 2 races or 3 races ago went too fast to win against the stalking closing day. 2 races ago on a bad rail, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at a nice price. And last race, I thought the rail was bad, had the 3-hole. I still like him. I'm reaching. 7 horse probably should be on the longer side. 8 horse adds speed. In a way, I don't think the 8 horse should be 23-1 here. 9 horse I have. I like that he went too fast to win 2 races ago. Came back, won off of that. This race is harder than I first thought. Ten I think should be long. $11 would not shock me. Hmm. 12 would not shock me. I think 7 I got to be harder on. I want to get all the horses that I think I got to be hard on. I think there's so many directions I could go here with overlays. So many directions. I think those two horses are a little over vet. Wow, sometimes I'm shocked that I can be I don't think I am going to do anything else here. I think there's a lot of interesting overlays here. I just think there's too many of them. I even think the one's interesting at 5%. I don't think he should be 5%. I just said 5% because so he's one of those at 40 to 1. I think this horse could have been played. 2 I do think is overbet. 3 I do think 3 gets a lot of points but is a little overbet here. 4 I think is an interesting overlay. 5 I think is overbet. Not by a ton. 6 is an overlay. I think I just 7 I think is a little overbet. 8 I think got some upside. 9 is still being an overlay. 10 I can't get to. And 11, 12. So I'm just hoping to cash the double here. I don't think I want to do anything more into this race. I'd have too many horses that I'd want to use. I'd be using the 3, the 6, the 9. I'd still have to use, and I'd still come back and use the 8, the 4, 5, depending on which ones I'm keying off, I'd have to use 1. And now I got 7 horses. I think I got too many horses there to do too much. I just hold my breath and think I can get, and hope I can get through with one of the 3 horses I got here. Oh, no show this week, Gas? Yeah, 10 goes from sprinting, but he ran these races in Tampa. Now I am worried a little bit because I do think there's a shot that all 3 of my horses could be battling on the lead. I'm hoping that the 9 rates. If someone goes to the lead, I hope it's a 6 and I hope the pace is slow enough. And I'm hoping 3 rates too. 3's not going to rate. Well, he is holding. We'll see. All right, 9 is definitely going to rate. Thank you. And it looks like 3's going to rate. 2 got the lead. $23-3. That feels solid. I got no vet, but I got doubles. That's all I got here. 6, if you go by, I need you to continue this move. And 3, I don't want 3 to wait forever. 3's just in a bad position having to wait. 5 is loaded. 3 is still having to wait. Come on, 6, have some fight. No, 6 doesn't have enough fight. 3 had to wait on horses. He's finally open, and 5's gone. 5's gone. 3, 9, 6, all my horses. Except I don't have anything with the 5. My betting line is great. I thought that was a tough race, but my betting line in handicapping was pretty spot on there. 5, 3, 9, 6, I think that came in. I think 3 had a little bit of problem. I'm not really sure what trip the 9 got. 5 was just loaded coming from home. Just loaded. I'm not sure what they went for the half. This little bastard couldn't have stayed over there at Kentucky for one more week. Of 48 at the half. 23 and 3, 48. Got a little breather. 72 and 2. 72 and 2. 24 and 2. Yeah, got some breathers there. Five does, yeah, 5. I mean, not surprising. Now I'm wondering, because I had 3 horses at 19%, I'm wondering if I could have just boxed them. I never thought to check it. Well, I didn't do anything else. I was alive in the double, and I did not have my betting line made at that time. Wait a minute. So the double I can't complain about, because doubles I just looked ahead and picked the horses that I thought were the best horses. But when I got to making a betting line, I was kind of turned off, and I wasn't really planning on doing anything there. What is this exact is going to play? This exacta might be okay in a 3-horse box, and it might not be. Not really sure. 5-3's paying 23. 3-5 was paying 26. 3-9 was paying 31. 5-3 was paying 26. So the lowest combination is paying about 26. Wouldn't it have been the worst 3-horse exacta box? For every $6, you're looking to get 26 back. Not terrible. Could have been done. Wouldn't it have been huge? Wouldn't it have been really right or wrong either way? Just useful. I see gas with the boom there. What's up, Benjamin? Oh, Benjamin Martin Chiefs boom. What's up, man? I see what gas is saying now. No, it was the 5 at 7-2. No $30 horses there. Unless you're talking about a different track. I think the highest price horse to win today was just 12 bucks. Am I right at Gulfstream? That's why it feels like a slow day to me. There hasn't been any outcomes. I don't think for anything too pricey. Let's see. We had a $9 horse in the first race, $6 horse in the second race, $5 horse in the third. Oh, $17 horse, not 12. I knew 7-1. I don't know why I said $12. 880, 520, 640, and $9 here. And I hit the exacta in the race before, but got strung out on the doubles. So, that exacta paid like 27-1. Not going to be much there after paying for the losing part of the double. Hit for a decent amount today, but kind of got it all spread around with doubles and exactas, and win bets got to pay for those. And what's tricky is I've been doing good betting boards all day today. There just hasn't been. Top choice out of 3 there. Top choice out of 2 there. Hit the exacta. Win the 6th race. I got to refresh my head. I got nothing else to talk about, so I'm just. Only 4 horses. I readjusted the line to try to bet the 2 and the 3 there. First, I had them all at 5-2, and then I played to make the math better, and that ended up being a bad ticket. I think this is the first betting line that I did not do well on. Had the winner as a long shot. This was a first and second choice. That was pretty clear. This is the one that I made the biggest mistake on, because this 2 was that 7-1 winner. I did backdoor the exacta, but it felt like I should have been able to play that $17 horse there when I think 9-1 or $9 was fair. I think that was my biggest betting mistake right there. Right, I think that's it. That was the winner. I hit that exacta, but that was like a $13 exacta. So it didn't move me all that great. Even though I had it a lot of times, it still didn't move me that great. $13 don't move you. Good betting board though. Top choice winner. I could have played this race better. I went with the 4. The unsafe play. And then was shocked that the 4-1 or the 7-1 paid that much. But that's just a betting direction, but the betting board was good there. In this race, I got beat by first-time starters, so the betting board's not great. They hit the exact, they're the first-time starters, and then my long shot would have beat the 3-horse, and that was a nice ticket in a dangerous race. That was actually a good ticket there for me. Yeah, I don't really have complaints. There was definitely 1 or 2 races that I should have been able to take real advantage of today, especially that 2-horse. We got one more race, but this was the race that, well, my day's not made on this race one way or another. I do got a couple directions where I could go on this race, and I still think this race might be interesting, but it is a dangerous race. If I play it, I probably don't have the right to bitch one way or another. If I'm miserably wrong, I probably in this race know that overall I'm not supposed to be in this race. But if they give me a decent look at the 9 and the 6, okay, they're betting both of them. The 9 and the 6 were 2 directions that I thought I could get to realistically. They might save me from myself of being able to bet them. I say, gas says Faco's having another horrible ride on the 9. Yeah, I thought, dude, I was worried about the 3, 6, and 9 all being on the front end. Nine's another one that was 100 lengths back, and I couldn't explain why. I mean, he got some races where he's that far back, but it seems like all his better races, it seems like he should have been like within 3 or not more than 4 lengths off the lead. I think he was like 6 or 7 lengths off the lead. Let's see, Masood likes the 136 here. Yeah, first time starters. I just got to let first time starters beat me. I think 6 and 9 are good baselines for what the chalk should be. I can't do a betting line here because there's just way too many first time starters for me to even act like I can't even guess what the value is, no matter how good I think my lines were good today. Paco got his head. Was Paco on that 3-horse in the race before too? Was that a Paco ride also? I know you weren't happy with that ride either. What was that in the 7th race? That was Paco. We might have to send some goons over there to talk to Paco, Gas. You got some Vegas muscle over there you can send over? Blair, what 8 cost you? If you used the damn 8, was that the foreign horse? Was that the foreign horse? You ready to send some muscle over there? Take it easy, Bender. I think I'm sitting out this race too. If they're not making mistakes on the 6 and the 9, I don't see any other spot I can reasonably get on. Thank you for marking that. And if you got a lot, a disco or not disco, I'm sorry, Bender. If you got a lot of blanks, Or whenever you're done with it, just send it to me early enough where I can fill in whatever's there. Thank you very much for helping me out. And even if you just can't get as much done, just send it to me whenever you're done. Thank you very much for that too. It helps because I was not looking forward to thinking I was going to mark Fairgrounds for Saturday. Ah, you got the Columbia cartel. Oh, you married a Columbia girl. Oh boy, you better mind your P's and Q's out there. Why do you think I won't go? Why do you think I won't go to Serbia with my wife Kiki? See her fucking people. I don't want no fucking goons making me disappear. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you very much, Vendor. Yeah, 6'9". I just got a feeling that's who I can get to, but I just got a feeling I just don't think that that's gonna pay enough for me to really play. Right now, they're neither of them are appetizing for a win bet. I definitely don't want to do a Dutch bet. 2 to 1, 5 to 2 in dangerous first time starter races is not my speed. I'm guessing that exacta probably plays less than 15 to 1 either way. Sometimes I just can't find a play where I think makes sense. Like the hit is not worth the reward. Kind of is where I'm at here. Yesterday was a big day. Last week was a huge week. Week before was a decent week, even though I stumbled, had 3 losing days. I don't really have to force vets. Today, I'm not even sure if I'm winning or losing right now. Either way, it's not much either way. I got too many zeros in my ADWs to figure out if I'm at hundreds. That's the problem. I can't go and look at the last 3 digits just to figure out if I'm up 150 or $100 or down 50. We got the Columbia necktie. Charles, did you play yesterday? We didn't see you all day yesterday, Charles, or were you just quiet? I was like, where the hell's Charles after the show? I don't remember you seeing all day yesterday. Oh, Gas is looking for the last race. I just reasonably can't get to anyone, mainly because everyone else is a first time starter. Let's see, he likes the 8. Oh, first time starter. I can't even rock there. And he likes the 7. Got his eye on 2 first time starters there. You know what? I haven't put it this way. Woodbine travels, I think, decent everywhere. I think you always got to respect Woodbine form until you start getting higher levels. So the better the group, I think there's a dip off once horses start getting better. So let's just say claiming 35 and under, I think the Canadian form holds up pretty much wherever you want to be. But when you start getting allowance 1X, maybe even maiden special weight, because, you know, Gulfstream championship meet, they can come up as way better. It's almost every time I look at the Queen's Plate, I'm shocked when I'm looking at the Queen's Plate. And I usually say, hey, this would be a claiming race in fucking America. Or this would be allowance 1X, not stakes horses. So it's kind of, I'd say maiden special weight, it gets tricky. But, you know, 25,000 and under, I'm never worried about Woodbine form at Gulfstream or really anywhere else. Stakes races, I definitely, you know, when we're looking at stakes races and comparing them to other stakes races, it does seem like the Woodbine form dips a lot there. Yeah, where this is a championship meet maiden special weight. You never know what's in here. You know, you got Chad Brown, you got a Pletcher in the 4. You never know what kind of stock they got. You got another Todd Fletcher in the 7. 6 got other problems. I mean, 6 is stretching out. He looks like he got the right running style. I think he's a baseline for what you see in running lines. You're like, yeah, I understand him. But he's still got that question, do I take 2-1 on a horse that closes stretching out? I'm like saying no. But I do think he ran 2 nice races. First race, I think he ran against the inside early pressing day and was a closer on the outside and still made a very nice close against, if I'm right, against that bias. I don't think I can ignore that. That sounds like talent to me. And last race, inside was good, but I thought it was a speed favoring track. He's definitely not a speed favoring track, and he still unleashed that same closing fury. So I'll just say he's definitely a reasonable spot that I could get to, but the price just makes me to where I don't need a reasonable horse at 2-1. 9 ran a route race, right running style, and earned a heart, but 5-2, it's like, fuck, even though it's my best mark, do I really want to deal with 5-2? Yeah, and then you got the 8. Yeah, you got the 7 there, Chad Brown, or you got the 7, another Fletcher. Well, how many horses did Fletcher and fucking Chad got in this race? Like shit, that makes me shrink even more. They're double dipping. Both of those guys are double dipping. You know they don't suffer on getting stock. Oh, thank you, voter. Yes, please, guys, hit the likes. I mean, we still had some winning tickets and shouldn't have been. You know, I wasn't terrible today. I cashed enough tickets. Dude, I can't have a 15-1 or higher every show. It seems like I can, but I promise I cannot have one every show. Has more to them with the track that we play. There was no horse over 10-1 than me actually being able to find one. Let's say, JJ, that's the way you got to look at it. Horse racing is long term. Had a 0 hit rate today, but amazing run last week. Fuck. Yesterday, 18-1 and 11-1. What do we have? Sunday? Was it Sunday or Saturday? Sunday of 45-1. Saturday, I wasn't able to play that 40-1 winner in the first race. I was going in the right direction, saying I could play him, and then backdoored exacta with a 59-1. Yeah, that doesn't suck to be me. Couple 20-1 winners. Put it this way: if they're winning, we got a shot to hit them, but we got no shot when they're not winning. We've been on fire. Yesterday we were on fire. Only hit 2 races. We had a 20-1 winner that won. Shocked that he was 11-1. That happened during the race. Hit the exacta. And then a small bet on an 18-1 in the last race. Very good day. And the week before, we were huge on Wednesday, and then I buried myself 2 days in a row. Had to hit a big ticket to have a reasonable losing day. And then the next day, I buried myself again and had to hit a big ticket to basically be even. I think I hit 2 big tickets to basically be even. And I was a little nervous about 2 days burying myself to having meltdown days. I did not like that look. Kiki just comes down here. Yeah, I'm very vain. Yeah, fuck. And then Wednesday, I was burying myself Wednesday. Had to have that feelings talk. Had to have that feelings talk and realized that I was doing the right stuff. Gas was getting on me a little bit. Gas was getting on me a little bit about my feelings. And then what we had, a 22-1 over 8-1 or something like that. And then ever since then, we've been on fire every day. What's up, Razor? What's up, man? Anyone have the will pays for the pick 6? I can get them for you. What? That must mean you're alive, huh? Actually, I don't have them. Oh, they only show you pick 5s. Oh, I don't even know where to find the pick 6s will pays at. You are alive. Does anyone have the will pays? The gas station ceilings. Gas station is saying feelings. Come on, man. I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how you do it. But I do know what's the right thing. I do know what's the right thing, and normally I do the right thing. 1679. Good luck, Razor. Hopefully those are huge for you. Let's say the double or the pick 5s does not suck. 6 would be the lowest in the pick 5. 9's actually pretty good. Razor, I really have nothing here. I can get to the 2 obvious horses. In fact, I thought the 6 and the 9 were solid favorites until I started just looking at the first-time starters and circling all the Fletcher and Chad Browns. 5's out, so 5 would completely shock me. Can't really get to the 2, but anyone can improve second time out. And then you got 4 first-time starters that are all big barns and Chad Brown and Fletcher. If you got 4, wait a minute, you got 4 of the. There's 8 horses, so you have half the field. I don't know what you're alive to. 1, 6, 7, 9. So you have all the obvious. I would think looking at that betting board, other than the 3, everything's fairly easy to hedge depending on what you're alive to. Whenever I hedge, dude, I only hedge when I can guarantee everyone is a decent profit. I don't like doing the hedging bets where there's still some blanks where I would lose. For the most part, the only time I hedge is when and I'm just deciding on if I want to do it or not. I can throw back some money, but I would have a positive outcome of more money to everyone in the race. I don't know if I ever hedge where there's some horses that can still beat me is the only time that I hedge. Where I add to the losing. So it looks like you're in a situation where 3 would be the most costly to hedge, but I have no idea how much you're alive to. And then I got to look at how much I'm invested, and if it's the last race of the day like this, then if it's the last race of the day like this, then I would say, if I'm down, how much do I need on everyone to get positive? And if I can't answer all of those questions, it's probably I just let it ride. Let it go with what you got and hope that you played the horses you like. Listen, I'm not doing anything because 6 and 9 are the only 2 spots I can, and normally I'm trying to beat there. And with everyone being a first-time starter, I can't even think of a reasonable combinations that I could be playing. That I'm actually hoping just to get lucky. Right now, I play this race when I'm hoping just to get lucky, and it's more of a desperate thing. So I got no vet here. Let's see, Attila likes the 4 horse here. Marco's taking a 9. If I had to play a tournament and I was between the 2 horse, well, I don't know what I'd do in a tournament. 9 would be better at 3-1 than the 6 at 8-5 is all I can say. So if I had to pick between one of them to win, I guess I'd do the 9. But there's very few very few situations where that makes sense for me to do now. Let's see, Marco Lou downgraded the Woodbine horse, and I could definitely see that. Especially now that I know the barns that he's running against. I say Christopher's going with the 8 and 8 and 9 in the exacta. Good luck, Razor. Who else got stuff? Oh, Gregory got plays here. 7 King first and second with the 1, 3, 4, 9. 3 got the lead. 9 went up 7-2, a little bit more tempting. Four's in good position, one's in good position. Let's see, this is a Tafita race. So normally I would be against the speed. Unless they get slow. Oh, they got the 25. They got the 25, the dangerous 25 at the first call. Why did I think the 3 was out? Did I just randomly draw a squiggly line, or did I always have that on there? I didn't throw anyone out, so I have no idea why I got that squiggly line there. I must have thought he was scratched for some reason. Come on, one. I think one is Razor, right? One is Razor. 7's flying, 137. Cash it. Right? That's Razor, right? Jay has a win. Blair with a boom. Razor, no, you shouldn't hedge now. 1679. Had to sweat it out with the 3, but the 1 definitely got him. And 1 was a nice price, and I think you're so. 1, 6, 7, 9. You got your, I imagine, your best option home. And let's see, did Charles like Turf King? I seen that Charles talked about a turf somebody. Nice call, Charles. Looking at Turf King looks hard to beat here. I imagine Charles is all over that with a boom. Congrats, Razor. Nice hit, man. Pick 6, huh? That had to be, I imagining just based on odds. That's probably the best outcome. Misut got it 25 times. What do you got 25 times? 136? The exacta, maybe? Ah, nice. Masuk got the exacta 25 times. That should be probably the best ticket we've seen today. In race, exactas. We've seen a couple of 30-1 exactas. I think 39 was the best ticket that we've seen today. This one got to be better than that. Very good, Blair, Charles, Disco, Masut. Kathy had a busy day. Yeah, we didn't see that much of you today, Kathy. Yeah, Marco was right about downgrading that Woodbine horse. Once he said that, oh, the Woodbine in this field, with all of the high-level trainers, it's like he shrunk in my head too. Not that I had anywhere to go. Let's see, this I imagine is the biggest double today. Or exact to $51. Probably the biggest double today too. I'll take it easy, Kathy. Looking for New York tomorrow, huh? We'll be here, but not with New York from me. Yeah, I got to look back at the video. I had a line through the 3 horse, but I didn't throw anyone out because I barely looked at it. So I got a feeling I scratched a 3 in the wrong race. I don't know what I did, but I was never looking at that race serious. But he ran against the inside bias that race and ran a useful race. I don't know. I don't think I put a line through him handicapping. I don't know where that line came from. Maybe I did the 2 get scratched, or maybe I was with my eye scratching the 2, saying the 2 had no chance, and it ended up on the 3. I have no idea what I did there. $3K, 3.6. Nice hit. Nice hit. Always hoping for more though. Today wasn't a carryover? No, 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 no. Let's see. You had to have an 18-1. How tricky was this one? You had to have an 18-1. You had a 9-1 in the race before. $6-1, nothing too crazy. $5 horse. $8, nothing too crazy. Oh, and then you started with that $17 horse. So you did have the 2 biggest prices of the day, a 17 and an 18-1. Nice hit, man. Well done handicapping. All right, guys and gals, that is it for me today. Slow day today, not a bad day. Just not too many spots and could have been a bit better. I'm still not sure if I won or lost. Either way, it's insignificant, really. But some of you guys came out pretty big at the last race there. But good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Tomorrow we'll be back on Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. So take it easy. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Everyone stay safe out there and hope to see you guys, well, all week. Oh, Razor, you did that on a $288 ticket? Nice. All right.